Okay, we're live. Uh, January 31st, oh, last day of January. All right. Let's get this stream started. Just logged on. Let's queue for this. Let's queue for maybe some of this. A little bit of everything. Prepatch is kind of sloppy, but you know what? There's plenty to do. Oh, where is my, here it is. I need to keybind this. All right, we are rocking along. Let's get the stream going. Hey Bard, how are you doing? Happy Saturday. Let's see. I'm in Undermine. This is what Prepatch is all about, which is oops, I don't know what that was. I got this thing called Rare Scanner, which shows me where all the stuff is spawning, just to make it easier to farm scrap heaps. This is Prepatch in a nutshell. Just kind of messing around, doing some old rep grinds. How have you been, Bard? What are you up to? I've been doing some stuff around the house. Our neighborhood's been grinding endeavors. Look at this. Oh. Let's see. It's like mostly... It's not that many of us are doing it, but a few of us are. You're wondering why the pre-patch is so long when we aren't even properly testing. It does seem like a kind of long pre-patch. I actually don't know. I'd have to look back and see what was normal for pre-patch durations, but right now it definitely feels a little bit long. But I saw that early access starts in February 20th, in a month. Not too shabby. Am I lagging? I'm definitely lagging. What is this? Okay. That was definitely a lag spike. But you know what? Since my UI changed, I don't know where to check my ping. Let me see. Can't seem to move this thing anymore for some reason. Like, it doesn't show my ping anymore. Oh, is because bartender's hiding it? Let's see, micro menu. Aha. Let's see. Unlock it. Oh, I can move the queue status thing too. Aha, queue status. Let's make it bigger. Okay, there we go. That's way better. Is that too big? It's like a huge eyeball. Oh, okay, now I can see my latency again. All right. Let me see. Turn off button lock. I need to remove this from my buttons. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Every few minutes I like discover something about my UI that bugs me and I gotta fix it. Yeah, you know, I mean right now it's definitely a dull time for retail. But you know, it's pretty clear that Blizzard needs the extra time to like fix everything because all the UI changes, all the yeah, all the stat squish stuff, it's like pretty much a mess. I gotta say, they're kind of jumping into this head first without having put the right resources behind it, it seems, but hopefully they get there. It's giving me some time to kind of like just chill a bit. I feel like I played a lot during the War Within, so having a little bit of downtime is not so bad. Let's see, Bard, you wouldn't mind it being this long if we could see how the specs are lining up? Yeah, there's very little prep you can do right now. I think that is true. So I've updated my beta client, so I could, in theory, check out the beta a little more. Maybe I'll do that, but you know what? I'd rather honestly just do some rep grind, because I need to get like another 1,000 of these market research, which takes forever. It's the slowest grind ever. Holy cow. But we're going to get there. I'm not sure if it gets the XP buff or not from the, or the rep buff from the Winds of Change or Winds of Fortune buff. But all the rep grinds are a little bit faster right now. So I kind of figure I'm doing it. I actually turned off war mode just to speed this part up, because like, you know what? As much as I enjoy war mode, I don't want to like spend like a minute longer here than I need to. Yeah, I think even the midnight beta, it's not really, because I don't know how often they're getting tunings in the beta even. So I don't even think it's like super indicative of what we're really gonna see. Some of the specs just frankly feel a little incomplete. So Pinky and I were playing some the other day, playing some 2s, and like it really felt like Holy Priest felt incomplete. Like they're just, you were just run out of things to do. It's pretty interesting. I mean, healing is stronger now, so you basically spend a little bit less time healing, and then you combine that with pruning, and people lose like some of the like extra abilities. I think it just ends up feeling kind of weird, I think, in general. All right, we got a queue. First things first, reload the UI, because I mean, I've been doing this since the War Within, but I guess everyone's doing it now at midnight because it's like a requirement to even play the game. You have to reload your UI. Sometimes it takes a while, as you can see. There we go. Wait, create health stone? I have a health stone. Uh oh, this add-on is bugged. So I just downloaded this add-on called Warlock Reminders. Health stone. I guess it's not detecting. Oh, this add-on stinks. It doesn't detect demonic healthstone. It only detects regular healthstone, which literally nobody uses anymore. That's stupid. All right, whatever. Dude, what in the world? I think my spec might be weird. Alright, I have precog. We're blasting away. Interrupt the healer. Dash through this guy, blast this guy. Interrupt the healer again. Oh wait, didn't go off for some reason. Where's my... Please tell me I have... Oh, there we go. I was like... I don't know where my teleport button is. Interrupt the healer. Okay, I'm eating a interrupt. No problem. I was changing the DK health bar so that the color is a little different than the enemies, but it's still pretty close. Maybe it's a little too close. I could fiddle with that some more. Precog. Interrupt the healer. Oh, I forgot about Tyrant. Oh man, I'm a little rusty. It's actually crazy to me how much CC still is in the game. I don't think it's less than before. I think it's more. Which is kind of weird. Alright, coil this guy. Okay. Interrupt the healer. Tyrant. Fear the healer. There we go. Felt pretty dominant there. I think I had the wrong spec too. Let me reload my UI again. Did I ever kill Dementius? I did. Yes. Not only did I kill Dementius, I got all the loot. Basically all the loot. I took the mount, I got the Hearthstone toy, I even got like a trinket that I'm never going to use. I just rolled neat on everything. Honestly, probably didn't need to roll neat on everything. But yeah, it's so much easier now because you only have to do the mechanics like a little bit, you know? It's way easier than it used to be. Definitely not easy still, but much more doable for most people, I think. Get up the healer. Gonna stun the what? No way. Eh? I don't know what happened. Let's see. Hey Phenom, is it midnight? No, this is not midnight. This is pre-patch. We still have 3 weeks until the midnight early access begins. I think it's February 26th is the last I heard. So looking forward to that, but right now we are just playing around on some pre-patch, doing some rep grinding in the meantime, housing stuff. I don't know. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling. Hey Storm, how are you doing? Just kind of enjoying our Saturday. I thought of some like a topic for a video. I'm gonna make a video at some point here. But first, let's fear this guy so he doesn't trap my dude. Actually, I don't know who to target. Who does better target? DH or... I don't know. DH seems kind of killable. Oh shoot, I keep trying to like... I keep trying to Shadow Fury instead of AoE Fear. I'm starting to think like I should just take Shadow Fury. Because I'm so used to having it. Hit up the healer. Alright, I don't know what we're doing, but I'm gonna hit this guy now. Hear him? You're the healer. I'm Gonna coil this guy away from the healer. Gonna get a re-fear. This guy's in super big trouble. Oh, I couldn't follow up anything. Feel like we can get him pretty low, but it's not quite easy to finish him off. Full fear on the healer. Re-fear. Interrupted him. Alright, got the kill. I didn't play that super well, but Soul Harvester feels pretty good. I don't know. It just feels like kind of smooth right now. It's very similar to before. The hard part is getting used to Howl of Terror, which is probably better than Shadow Fury. But just out of habit, I'm tempted to take Shadow Fury. Because I keep pressing Howl of Terror, and I'm not even fearing anything because I'm trying to Shadow Fury somebody else. Nah, I gotta learn. Gotta learn the new ways. That's what the pre-patch is all about. Rating doesn't matter. Kind of slowed. Here we go. Interrupted the healer. I'm gonna interrupt. I don't honestly know if I should interrupt Consume or not, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Howl of Terror. I'm gonna trinket that and fear. I don't know if it went off or not, to be honest. Interrupt the healer. Stun the healer. That was a pretty disgusting CC chain on the healer. All right, let's see. Hey Pack, how are you doing? And Fjorn, hello, hello, hello. Let's see, Bard, did you? Yeah, Dementius is definitely more puggable right now. You don't need. The only hard part is phase 1, actually, which is as long as people kind of sort out what they're supposed to do in phase 1, phases 2 and 3 are actually easy because you kill the mini bosses and then the boss before you really like have to do any real mechanics. Just because his HP is so much lower. Let's see. AoE Fear. Fake the kick. Let's just go for it, actually. Got the precog? No, I didn't get the precog. Yeah, I got the precog. What am I talking about? Stun this guy? Precog. Went away with silence, of course. Coil. Fake the kick. Maybe not. Lay a Fellord here. Interrupt the healer. Let's just stun the healer too. He's probably gonna drag me back. No, he's not. Alright, I'll just take this thing then. Fear this guy. Huh. Alright, where I can't even find the DH. There he is. I found him. Let's stun him. AoE Fear. Fake the kick. Fear this guy. I'm gonna. Well, this guy is like a. I guess he is a range now, so he can actually just line of sight and stuff. Isn't that funny? I has a really bad CS on the healer, but I CS the healer. Coil. Fear the healer. Tyrant. Alright, I got sapped. Big damage here. No, Tyrant or Howl. You know what? You know what has occurred to me is like it just occurred to me that like I'm having a lot of trouble figuring out DRs. We can track DRs now, but the weird thing is the DR images are different now. So like the fear DR is, I think that's the fear DR image, which looks like some sort of crazy swirly thing. So that's why I'd like be spamming fear and I'd be like, why is that guy not getting feared? And it's because it's like a different icon now. So weird. Storn, 40 stream streak. Wow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Storn, sadly, interrupting DH doesn't do much. They can still use most of their kit. Reduces damage and delays the meta, though. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, new classes are always OP, so of course interrupts aren't going to do much to them, naturally. All right. Wait, what are they doing? They got to come to our side. You know what's kind of interesting little tech I learned recently is you can actually, I'll show you later, but you'll have to remind me. But you can actually spell queue certain things. Interrupt the healer? Wait, how come I didn't interrupt? Fear the healer? I don't know if that went off or not, to be honest. I've got that bug where I've got like 0.1, like 0.9 shards. So I can't like interrupt the healer. Interrupt the healer again. I need to overcap shards, there we go. Foil this guy. Alright. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Can't get it. Big damage. Interrupt the healer, that's a great interrupt. Fear the healer. Dang. Couldn't quite finish him. Got the precog. We are, it's basically a total reset. Let's try again here. Interrupt the healer. We're in good shape. Coil this guy. Stun the healer. Alright, got the kill. Not too bad. I mean, I think like, I think Soul Harvester feels very similar to last season. And that's a good thing because I think demonology has felt for a long time like it's a good spec. Like it just feels smooth. We have a little bit more CC now, so it's overall, basically it's overall just straight up better. I think a lot of classes are like they lost utility, they lost stuff, but I'm feeling pretty good about demonology right now, that's for sure. All right, let's shovel some trash while I catch up on chat. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, on Dementius, it's like I didn't even realize going in. I wouldn't have done it if I had known that it only drops 3 mounts at a time. I thought everybody who killed Mythic Dementius got a mount, but it only drops 3 mounts. I happened to get lucky and simply win it because I was pugging, you know. But I'm not sure I would have bothered trying to do it if I had known that it was I only had like a 15% chance of getting it, you know. But I did get it, which is awesome. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought that like everybody gets it, but that's definitely not the case. So a lot of people went home empty-handed. But you like the instant Dreadstalker and passive Vile Fiend? Yeah. Honestly, I don't even notice the Vile Fiend anymore. I'm glad it's passive. It's better that than like active, you know? Hold on, I need to reload my UI. My bars are all messed up. But yeah, it's like way better now. Destro doesn't feels a little weird to me. But it's hard to tell if it's because Destro is weird or if just the game balance is weird because everyone's hit points are just way like either lower or higher than they should be, and the pace of the game is very weird. I don't know. All right, let's see. Alex Cast. Hey, I haven't played the pre-patch. Is it me or is Soulfire hitting more than Chaos Bolt? Yes. So Destro is now your play style, as far as I can tell, is more based on Soulfire than anything else in terms of your kill potential. So in the War Within, most of your kill potential was on fast cast Chaos Bolts that you got through Ritual of Ruin procs, which was kind of challenging, I think, for most people to track and to like, because it required keeping track of how many shards you had spent, and like if your UI wasn't set up for it, it was kind of hard to understand that. So it's actually much easier now. Now instead of tracking the shards you spent, you simply try and get your kills with Soulfire. And Soulfire, it's basically the cast time is a little bit longer than Chaos Bolt, but it hits like twice as hard or something, 2 or 3 times as hard. It hits really, really hard. So it's a different play style. I'm not sure I like it as much, but I think it's probably just as good is the thing. It's like on paper, it's the same basic idea, you know? Billy Betts. Just coming back to the game after a few years. Have you wanting to play Lock so bad? Nice. Where should you start for a PvP? That's a great question. And I think if you are coming back for the first time in a very long time, I would probably start with these. These are called training grounds. Actually, let me queue for one, because wait, did I queue for solo yet? I didn't queue for solo. Whoops, I forgot. But so you kind of want to work your way up to solo shuffle and Battleground Blitz, but they're not really as forgiving of game modes until you're fully geared and you kind of know your rotations, you know like how to do some CC and deal with cooldowns and stuff like that. So you kind of need to pick up some of those basic skills first, and you need to pick up your full set of gear. And the best way to do it is probably work your way up from training grounds, which are it's actually PvE, but it's set in the PvP battlegrounds, so you can kind of get familiar with PvP-ish kind of play without the stress of it. And then you'll work your way up to quick matches like random BGs, maybe. These sometimes can be hit or miss because there's a lot of pre-mades and honestly just like people beating up on newer players in there, so it's like a hit or miss. Epic BGs I would skip entirely. They are, I mean, it can be fun every now and then, but it's not really PvP at all. It's like a totally different thing. And then just start doing solo shuffle and solo blitz once you feel comfortable and in random BGs. Kind of like if you have friends who play, you should check out 2v2 and 3v3. If you don't have friends, then I would start with the solo game modes because these are pretty highly gate kept modes, and it's kind of hard for newer players to kind of jump in and just start playing them. So I think the solo shuffle, solo blitz are, in my view, I think they're the most fun things you can do in the game. With one caveat, which is that people in WoW are pretty toxic. So like if somebody is raging at you or something, they're like saying, why are you doing this or whatever, you're a noob, just immediately /ignore them. You should report them too and then just move on with your life, you know, just forget it. Those guys are useless. They are salty and they are no fun. But it's pretty fun otherwise. Let's see. Storm, you played let's see, Pack. Destro feels good rotationally, but it still takes so many hits to kill somebody. That's kind of the thing, right? Is like what does it take to kill somebody? And we can't really gauge that during pre-patch. Pre-patch, like everyone's hit points are, I don't know, they're either too big or something. The pace of the game is kind of weird. But I think it's actually slower in Midnight in general. Which is good, because I think the pace of the game had started to get a little too fast in the War Within. I think probably for most people it's going to be more enjoyable to be a little bit slower paced. But slower paced, and you know, I don't know if that benefits Destro or not. It might. It just depends on whether our kill window is like 4 seconds of casting versus like 10 seconds. You know, if it's 10 seconds, there's no way. You know, then like demo's always going to be better because you're just gonna like basically if it's a long kill window to kill somebody in midnight, then you want to play a grindier type of spec, something that just wears people down. But if it's like if kill windows are still like, you know, sub 6 seconds or something, like 2 really good CCs when nobody has a trinket or other like immunity or something, then which is I think the way it should be, then I think it's like Desher will probably be still pretty good. The way War Within was is like people would die in 1 or 2 seconds flat. It was way too fast paced. It was like playing Counter Strike. You just get headshotted every now and then. Actually, I mean like literally just headshotted by a marksman hunter, right? So I think they're fixing that to some degree, from what I could tell. So it'll be better. Let's see, Storn, you played a ton of demo and Destro the last 2 days, but the Hand of Gul'dan shard change you're still not used to. I don't like it for PvP. So I understand why they made the change. It's because it's pretty suboptimal in PvE to cast Hand of Gul'dan with only 1 or 2 shards. So you basically never want to do it. But in PvP, it's often optimal to cast a Hand of Gul'dan which is 1 or 2 shards because it's the only thing you can afford, and you're like locked out of shadow and you want to cast a Shadow Flame spell, you know? It's better to spend your shards than just sit there do nothing. So I'm kind of sad about that change, but I get it. The problem is there's a little bit of a bug right now where you can end up with like 0.9 soul shards instead of, which shouldn't be possible. There's like the soul, I think it's just a straight up bug. And so you can have like 2.9 soul shards and it looks like you have 3. So you like spam your buttons and you're like, why isn't this like why isn't it casting? And it's simply because it's bugged. All right, let's see. I haven't played much Destro. This is a Destro solo shuffle, 2870. I'm gonna play I guess Hellcaller. Let's start with Hellcaller. Let's see. I don't know. Whatever. It's all the same. It's all the same. Let's see. You spam queued AB Proving Grounds last week. For each AB, it rewards 750 rep. Oh, you got exalted that way. Nice. That's a lot of rep. Wait, summon pet. Oh, shoot. Actually, this is a great add-on. So I got this add-on. It's called Warlock Reminders. I totally was about to wander in there without a pet. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's 2. So everyone's playing Void DH, or Devour DH, whatever it's called. That is the thing to do now. Dude, am I about to die? Hellstone? I'm gonna... Whoa, what? I got precog, and I want to say I did a lot of damage, but I think this guy did a lot of damage. Wait, is this guy a normal DH? What is he? No, he's Devourer. Yeah, he's Devourer. They're both Devourer. Oh yeah, this is the new mount. This is, or not the new mount, the Dimensious mount. It's very cool looking. I mean, I think it's one of the coolest mounts I've seen in a while, for sure. But with a 15% chance of getting it, I'm not totally sure it's worth your time, because you will wipe a lot unless you've got a group that knows what they're doing. Ooh, that was a great kick by this mage. Great kick. Interrupt the healer. I think this guy pre-faked my kick. That's so sad. Oh shoot, I forgot. Am I playing Havoc? Or am I playing Mayhem? I don't even know. Precog? Blast? I keep forgetting I have Howl of Terror too. Let's howl this guy. Port. What? Dude, I actually was interrupted. Okay, is there a death log, or does death log still not working? I don't think the death log is working. How did that guy die? Is this Trill like the real Trill? Like Liquid Trill, like one of the best players in the game? I think he's trying to learn Devourer. Dude, I don't know. Devourer, I think Devourer is bugged. Nobody should die that fast. That guy died super fast. I don't know what that was. All right. Interrupt the healer. Oh, that was a nice interrupt. This guy's got a really great late interrupt. It's very hard to outplay that. I interrupted the healer. I think I just eat this. Oh, Song Chi, dang. Alright, he kicks fire, so I blast. Double coil. Oh, I didn't double coil. That was a single coil. So sad. Big damage. Oh, nice blink kick. So sad. Slow down. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot, I couldn't peel there. Dang. What could I do differently there? That's so weird. It's interesting to me that like Devourer DH is actually a higher priority kill target than Destro. So all of War Within, Destro was the #1 priority target. So if you're in a solo shuffle that's Destro, you never have that opportunity to try and just like do as much damage as you can. You're always kind of like getting harassed by everybody. But here, that was just being CC'd that entire time. Oh dang, did he trinket that? No, he didn't trinket. I actually interrupted that. Dude, this guy is doing crazy damage. Something is busted. I think that guy's doing something very different than other DHs. Like, what is that damage? Oh wait, I put my health zones behind. Oops. Hopefully they see that. That seems buggy. Is that buggy? He just 100 0'd me from by himself. Not from the mage at all. In probably 1.5 seconds, I guess. Maybe 2 seconds. Which is way faster than everyone else is killing right now. recoil, precog into blast, fear the healer, trinket that. Oh, I can't. Die! Where'd it go? Is that healer like AFK? Oh, he probably got DC'd from one of the fears. Shoot. Oh well. Poor guy. Void meta will one-shot you. It hits for 60k, then 33k repeatedly. Yeah, dude. What? How do you outplay that? What in the world was that? He did it again. So I have to health zone during his like burst just to survive. It's too fast for the healer to respond. I think that's probably not right. It doesn't seem right to me. I wonder if this guy's still disconnected. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Does not look promising, that's for sure. He looks pretty AFK. Yeah, whatever. It's kind of wacky. Oh, did he leave? Maybe he left at the end. Void DH spells have no PvP modifier at the moment. That's why they crank so hard. Is that what's going on? It's just a bug? Something about it feels totally wacky. Very wrong. All right, well, let's see. Let's get digging, and then let's queue up for something. So we just did Destro, Demo. I guess the solo shuffles are popping a lot, so let's go ahead and queue for Affliction now. All right, dig, dig, dig. Catch up on chat. Let's see. You've been using Warlock Reminder. Yeah, Warlock Reminder. The problem with Warlock Reminder is like I want to use it for the health stones, but it doesn't recognize demonic health stones for some reason. You know, I'm going to go ahead and enter this because I'm just kind of curious. This is a proving grounds. I just want to see what it feels like to play because I want to know whether I should be recommending this to new players or not. And because like the biggest problem with this tab, the quick match tab, is like there wasn't a good introduction to PvP for new players. Even though WoW PvP is like peak right now, it's like super fun. It's just that there's no way to get into it that easily without knowing what you're doing, and there's like it's pretty annoying. So but let's check this out. Okay. Yeah, I'll catch up on chats in just a second here. Let's see, what do we got here? This is a proving ground. So this is interesting. So it's not recognized by my Battleground enemies as a BG because it is PvE at the end of the day. I'll just run like whatever. I don't think it really matters what you run here because it's PvE. I just want to see like so on the Horde side normally I'd run lava. I see everyone is running off carts, kind of interesting. Wait, where? Oh, there they are. Oops. I actually totally messed up there with my big rotation. Oh yeah, I should be, you know, I think this is actually pretty great. This is great. Because like, imagine you're a new player and you're like, how do you get started in WoW? And you want something that's a little lower stress, slower paced. Look at them like tightly clumped like that. You get a nice max damage AoE rotation here. They could probably tune this a little bit. So Blizzard is owned by Microsoft now. Doesn't Microsoft have like, they should be like throwing some like open AI, like crazy AI tools in here. Make some really cool NPCs. That'd be so awesome. But these guys are super dumb. This guy is so dumb. But this is pretty cool. you kind of get a sense of, at least you learn the rules, right? I mean, it's not like a total waste the way that like random BGs are. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so Billy bets, just to go back to that first statement, I would just say like this is the where you'd start. You start at the proving. Okay, I keep trying to call it proving grounds, but it's called training grounds. Training grounds, and it's like just do some training grounds, get some gear, get some rep. Actually, you don't care about rep if you're PV. A true PvPer never cares about rep, but just learn like your rotation. Like you see a Pally and a Warlock over there, so you just dot them up, and then interrupt that cast. Cool. Use your damage cooldowns. Kite and do damage at the same time. That's kind of like the skills you need to learn. You learn how to stay within the cart while it moves and do damage at the same time. All pretty basic stuff. And this is not normally what happens in a real rated game. You don't normally just graveyard camp them, but these are bots, and bots are bad. They could be good, but they're bad. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up on chats. What nameplate add-on? Oh, that's not the real Trill? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I've seen that guy in a few solo shuffles the last few days. But the thing is, like, everyone is still learning it from scratch anyway. This is Plater. So I'm using the same Plater add-on from before. I tried out Platinator, and I tried out better Blizz plates. Wasn't super happy with the results, so I'm kind of back to using Plater, which is working just fine in the War Within. So if you want to get my add-on import codes, I put them all in my Discord. They're all free, totally available. I'll just get a link there, and you could just grab them there. I just saw a cat over there, but I don't know, whatever. I'm not really paying attention. But yeah, you can get the import codes in my Discord, and I will keep those updated. I haven't updated them in a couple days. I've been kind of just like, honestly, you know what I did all yesterday? I should have streamed, but instead, you know what I was doing? I was simply, hold on. Am I going to die here? This seems kind of iffy. Good Dark Harvest. Yeah. Blow up these guys. Is there a healer in this mix? This guy is not a healer. This guy's like a tank or something. Oh, he actually interrupted that. Interesting. Hellstone. They're pretty beefy. That's definitely true. They do interrupt. It's kind of cool. This is kind of how Afflock is right now. Aff feels like you do nothing, and then look, my Dark Harvest is up, and now I'm gonna kill him super fast. Okay, not that fast because he's a pretty tanky guy, but okay, let's see. Let's see. Makaratus, you still buy PvP gear for Dornocal? Yes, yeah. So there is no new gear yet. We're in the what's called pre-patch, so we're in between the War Within and the Midnight expansion. So right now, you can get the old gear, so you can hit the ground running on February 26th, I believe, is when the early access starts. I don't know if everyone gets early access or if that's only if you bought like the Epic Edition or whatever. I'm not sure, but anyway, let's see. The entire spec right now is silly. Oh yeah, Void DH is pretty crazy. They do a lot of damage. I think it's a pretty big nerf though that DH has lost their Netherwalk. So that's actually kind of a nice thing. They were way too strong before. All of War Within, they were way too strong. So let's see. Get a little honor, get a little rep. That was a normal burst window. That's crazy. But yeah, I think they need PvP modifiers. They're doing too much damage. All right, we're just back to farming scrap heaps. Let's see. Could I send my S Arena profile config? Doesn't seem compatible anymore. Sure. How do I do that? Share profile, export current profile, copy this. I'll put it in my Discord. Add-ons. Where is it? S Arena. So I'll delete this one and then edit it and add. Is that going to work? I think that's not going to work. Hold on. Hold on. Let me copy paste that over here, and then let's copy paste this whole thing again. This is so annoying. Discord has like limitations on how, I think like because I don't have Discord Nitro, I can't like put in longer strings, but there we go. Did that work? I don't know. All right, I think I did it. It's pretty clunky. I need a better way of sharing my add-ons. Okay. Anyway, all right. S Arena's been shared. Let's see, pack, corkscrew, demonic. Let's see. You love how Wither has a smart spread with conflag because the 3 new targets each time you hit it. That's actually pretty cool. Storm, a true PvPer doesn't care about rep. Yeah, I am farming dark views right now. I'm actually, how close am I? I don't think I'm that close. I've got, you know, I am close. I need like 1,000 more of these, whatever these things are, the market researches. So, totally doable. These queues are popping too fast though. I'm just not getting any in right now. But yeah, yesterday I was just like farming this and watching Netflix. Wasn't streaming or anything. I probably should have. Let's see. Plate Knitter takes a lot of tweaking to make it look good. They finally have pets and totems work with it. Yeah, I think whatever add-on is totally fine. They're all like pretty customizable. So whatever you feel like using. Plater seems to work for me. But I'm sure with enough tweaking, I could get like Plate Knitter or something working too. I think better Blizz plates. I don't love it because it's really not customizable. It will always look like trash. It might be exactly the amount of information that you need, but it just looks like garbage. So I can't do it. All right, let me reload my UI. Macaritas, I'm the best. Oh, appreciate that. You're loving demo? Yeah, demo feels very good right now. I think I've always been more of a Soul Harvester guy than a Diabolus demo guy. I don't know why, but they're all good. They're both good, I think. But I think Soul Harvester feels pretty smooth to me right now. I like it a lot. Let's see, Pack, you turned off better Blizz plates. It's super buggy. Yeah, better Blizz frames. Yeah, I think those are fine too. I don't like them because they're not very customizable again. Like you can't get it to look. Oh, I have my profile picture on. Forgot I turned that on. Yeah, it's kind of nice little touch. I got the little spectacles going on. It's not too bad. Let's see. Blitz Insider used threat plates before, so these all look so different. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's hard to change is the thing. Okay, hold on. I need to change to a Blitz spec. I'm gonna sack my pet. Look at this. It reminds me to sack my pet. Let's see. I've got health stones. My bags are almost full. Let's sell some stuff. Been doing some serious dark fuse farming. Got to sell all this like nonsense. I don't even know what this stuff is. Sell that stuff. Cool. All right. You know, I have one of these fancy mounts too. Can sell some of this dusk weave. Stuff sells for a lot still. I guess people are leveling their professions or something. Seems kind of expensive for some of this stuff. All right, what is this? This is a 2700 Blitz. Are people actually paying attention? I'm not sure. I think like in pre-patch, nobody really takes it seriously, so this will be kind of like probably hit or miss in terms of what's going on. Like pretty miss in that. Okay, somebody's going. I think he needs help. Okay, good. That guy's gonna go help him. Oh, that's right. Eye of the Storm is different now. I forgot about that. All the bases are active. I gotta go help this guy over there. I'm just going to pop this here, see if I can kill him from afar. I'll start soul firing. If he kicks it, then I blast him in the face. And he's a goner. Dunzo. Yeah, I totally forgot that you can actually... The strategy is totally different on this map now. You can't just devote heavily to the mid. Hit up the healer. Or is that the healer? Yeah, that is the healer. A little harder to tell these days. This guy's trying to Searing Glare Cap. Fear the healer. It's also interesting, there are a lot fewer knockbacks now, which is way better, way more balanced, because this fight used to be very much dominated and determined by like where the shamans and hunters were, you know? But now it's a little bit more fair, I guess. AoE Fear. So we took one of their bases. My main goal is to keep their team here as long as I can. Infernal. You know, I'm gonna focus this guy. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm like over spreading my wither. I don't have to, right? Because my conflags will spread it for me. It is very hard to kill healers. That is very obvious. Hit up the healer. Max damage on this guy. There's Cocoon. I think that's his first Cocoon. Not a great sign. Target this guy in the meantime. Alright, switch off him, go on this guy again. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm spending too much time here. But we're 4v4 here is the thing, so it feels like it's not a big deal. Blast this guy. Hit up the other healer. AoE fear. Am I wearing a trinket? I am. I feel like it's never available. Wall, blast, interrupt. I bet his cocoon's back up anyway. Oh, we got one. We get this guy. Nope. I don't care about the cocoon. Oh, shoot. I do care about that. Suddenly everyone's interrupting me. I don't like that. Oh, do we have too many people here? No. All that work for nothing. Alright. So, I think this has become... Our strategy should have been more like... Wait. Hold on. Interrupt the healer. Coil. Double coil. Blast. Got him. One down. Oh, so annoying. I accidentally took the gate. I was trying to cap the flag, but somebody else is there too. Nice. Alright. So, we are down a base, but we have the flag. Blow this guy. Make some more health stones, because I'm pretty much tapped. They ran 2 healers here. That seems excessive. We should be able to take something. This is pretty annoying. I guess we lost the game. I don't know why we're not. Like, why? They have no healers at other bases. We have one healer running around somewhere that should be able to take a base. I'm just not able to leave here is the thing. Like, surely their strategy is imperfect here. But, I think we still lose. I don't know how many points we get for capping, but it's definitely not enough. Pretty interesting. I mean, I think the main takeaway there is, I mean, I don't know how the other team held off for so long. They didn't have a healer anywhere. But the main takeaway really is I think we should have. I shouldn't have gone mid. I think it was like if it was kind of a bait that we were winning mid, like we would kill their healer every now and then. But the flag is really not worth it. I mean, I wonder if the person holding the flag even knew they had the flag because they never capped. And there's no point in holding. You wanna just cap so that we can just grab it again, because we were winning everywhere else. Because like the enemy was 2 healing both mid and then that one base the entire time, which cannot have been efficient. Oh, nice. I love it when you just show up and you get to loot the thingy. Okay. Let's see. Affy and Demo can probably run up bases. So anyone can run up bases, actually. I think Demo and Affy are both, yeah, probably better than Destro at running at bases. But I think on the way Eye of the Storm is now, I think I could have just run off and run to a base. It just felt like that I was doing an efficient thing. It was just me and a healer versus 2 healers and a DPS, which is like the other team is so at a disadvantage in that situation because they're down to no healers on the rest of the map. Like we should have taken a base. I think that should have been the right play. Because me leaving the healer behind, that would free up 2 of their healers to go do other stuff. I don't think that would have worked. I don't know. Bard, you're not sure what Warlock's new role is? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I bet if you're Demo, you're sitting bases. I think it's going to be very similar to Rothi Basin, right? So you're going to have like a 2v2 in the middle. You're going to have a 2v2 somewhere else. You're going to have, and then you're going to have a kind of a bunch of rotations, like people rotating from base to base. That's probably where it's going to settle, but hard to know for sure until we kind of play it more. Let's see, did they add walls around the flag? Yeah, they did. Those walls have always been there, but there were so many knockbacks, like mages, shaman, hunters, that would just like blow you right past those walls. It was just like, it was too much, you know? You got stuck in the spikes once. Was out of melee range. That's funny. Yeah. I don't know. It's such a wacky map now because unlike Arathi Basin, I think the space between nodes is probably a good bit shorter. At least it feels that way. Even if it's not shorter, you can see better what's going on. You can see where everyone is headed. So there's less like sneaking around and doing stuff. Which means there's more kind of responsibility. Like everyone has more responsibility to kind of be aware of what's happening and like adapt. All right, how are we doing? Still about 1,000 more to go. Let's see. Storm, you're using Platinator for enemy plates and Better Blitz plates for friendly. Works outside the box for you. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've been thinking about like using something different for friendly, because like Platinator, the biggest problem is like I couldn't figure out how to tune it for both, like, something different for friendly and for enemy. Let me see. That alert is kind of loud, but I actually don't know how to turn it down. It's this like rare scanner, which is pretty helpful when you're doing any sort of any sort of grind in any zone. But it's kind of loud. Oh well. Macaritas, can you see Destro build? Yeah, sure. This is the build I was running. Wait, no, this is Affliction. What? What am I queued as? I guess I'm queued as Affliction now. I haven't played any Affliction today, so we'll do that. Switch this over here. This is the build I was running. No guarantees that this is optimal yet. We are still in experimentation mode. Destro Blitz. I think there's a lot of things that could work. Hard to tell. and we'll figure it out the first few weeks of Midnight. Look at these Galagio garbage. I've killed this guy 45 times in the last day or so. He no longer drops anything. He just drops like this little piece of crappy gray gear that sells for like 10 gold. I don't know. Yeah, all you do is get this little 10 gold coin. Hey there, Saturday. How is Affliction going? I think Affliction feels pretty okay. It's a matter of tuning at this point. So like, where is the tuning? It's a little bit clunky, but the playstyle is taking some getting used to, simply because it's different than before. Because you're playing around Dark Harvest now instead of other stuff. Actually, let me set up a build. So I'm not totally clear on the right build yet. It definitely is the weakest of the 3 specs right now. So Destro and Demo are definitely much better right now, but that could just be a tuning thing. I gotta loot this thing. Let me see. So let's see. Hellcaller. I need to make a Soul Harvester version. New loadout. PvP. Solo. Soul Harvester. Pet. Okay. And we're simply going to run... I'm actually not sure about Shadow Fury versus Haliterror still. But we're going to run this. What does this do? Dark Pact heals you a little bit. Blackened Soul. So Soul Harvester... I think we're going to run... corruption damage by 10%. But I'm not sure how much of your damage is corruption versus Shadow Bolt stuff, you know, like Withering Bolt. Like maybe it's that, you know? I actually don't know. I haven't done enough testing to know. Let me see. I mean, another thing is Dark Glare probably, it's very possible I'm underappreciating what Dark Glare does these days. Because Tyrant is actually pretty decent now. Tyrant was bad. A lot of War Within. So I kind of have this like in my head, it's like these cooldowns are more to just like improve your own damage during that window, but I think Tyrant himself does a decent bit of damage now for demo, and so it might be similar for AF, where Dark Glare actually does a fair amount of damage. You like pressure gameplay, not burst? Everything looks bursty now. So demo is pressure gameplay. Demo has been like that for a little while. You're tankier, you have way more CC, and you just, even when you yourself are getting kicked and CC'd and stuff, your pets are just whacking away, doing a ton of damage, a lot of pressure. It's actually demo is like my favorite spec. It has been for a long time now because of that. The playstyle, you're not like a glass cannon. Totally different. So like, I'm sure I'll end up playing demo more than any other spec, because like, I was already doing that in War Within and Dragonflight. And I think it's even better now. So the question is like, what is AF and Destro going to feel like? I think they're going to feel like they are 1 minute cooldown burst window type of classes. You're going to do a little bit of damage outside your 1 minute cooldowns, but you're mostly going to try and kill people during your Dark Harvest or Soulfire. But, you know, it's nice in the sense that you have a little bit of variety. Like if you want to play the grindy stuff, demo is definitely better for that. Now this is actually, that answer is also different depending on whether you're doing shuffle or blitz. In Blitz, I'd say like, I'd say everything is fine. Like you just have to adapt to the role. Destro and Aff will both be fine. And you can play it kind of grindy way in a team fight. Like you just like spam everybody, do a ton of damage. Things will work out. But again, probably most of your kills are going to come around Dark Harvest. I mean, Dark Harvest has, I don't think it has a limit on the number of targets it hits. I believe. Let me see. Where is it? Dark Harvest. At least it doesn't say it does. It may, but it doesn't say it does. So like in Blitz, you can be Dark Harvesting everybody on the enemy team. Just doing a crazy amount of damage every, what, minute, but reduced by 1.5 every time you cast Seed or Unstable Affliction. So it's more like every, you know, 45 to 50 seconds. Oh, I don't have an estimated queue time for solo. Shoot. What did I queue as? Affliction? What's my rating? It's not even that high. 26. Huh. I think I just stay in queue because it's like it's not particularly high rated. All right. We are farming up our rep. I think tomorrow is Darkmoon Fair, so I'm going to wait for Darkmoon Fair to turn in market research. See how close I get. But I think the last time I calculated it, I needed something around 3,000. So I still need like 1,000 more. Oh my gosh, it takes forever. This certainly takes a while. Wait, I don't have you egg bound? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I don't have Jinx. I do have Jinx. What? Oh, I don't have War Mode on. That's right. Because I'm just rep grinding. I have to turn on War Mode before I turn in this rep, too. Shoot, what am I doing? Why am I killing these things? Let's see, Storn, you notice that the new Devil Fruit hero talent is buggy? Devil Fruit? Periodic damage dealt by Wither. Wither has a chance to grant malevolence. Sometimes you get the Destro version on Aff. Oh, Chaos Bolt adds 1 Wither charge? Or the Aff version on Death. Oh, that's so weird. You get different versions? That's funny. Yeah, you should report that. I had not heard that bug. That's pretty wild. Because on paper, this is like an amazing talent. I hear it proc all the time. Sometimes it even procs when you're like CC'd. Yeah, definitely. There are a few bugs. Let's just say that there are a few bugs, but at least the game is crashing less. I mean, the last time I played, it was like crashing every lobby. So could be worse. Yeah, I never remember to cast Blight of Tongues, and when I do, I don't feel like I notice it does anything. I'm thinking of just getting rid of it, which would free up a keybind. Like, it almost seems better to just take Curse of Tongues. 30, but it's like 30% versus 100% slower cast time. Although in PvP it might not be quite as potent, I'm not sure. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with these, like, this talent point here. Teachings is also not terrible when you run Fell Hunter, because Devour Magic is actually pretty nice. Another thing I'm not sure about is like how much we're gonna need drain life. I think it seems kind of weak to me though. So even with all the talents, drain life just seems to not be quite where it was ever. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Ugh, trash can. No burning rush. Oh yeah, I should have. Oh, this is a solo build. Let's see. Let's go and switch to the. Oh, I don't even have a blitz build for this yet. Let's make a blitz build. PvP. Blitz. HC. No pet. So let's make a blitz build. It's kind of like this. Sack the pet. Probably ditch that. This is always good in blitz. This might be better. This is probably generally the build. No improved dark pack. So I think this talent point is. I used to value it very highly. I'm a little more on the fence about it these days. I skipped it for a lot of my builds in War Within, and I barely noticed. It's nice, but I think there's just a lot. There were a lot of options in War Within. I think you have fewer options right now, so it might be something we pick up all the time now. But I haven't really finalized this stuff. Blight feels really clunky. It does. I think it spends a lot of time traveling too. So it's not the fastest travel time. It's kind of like I can't even tell when somebody has Blight on them. Yeah, this is probably not worth it. And the Blight of Weakness is so much worse than Amplified Curse of Weakness from before. So much worse. It's probably just one talent point I can free up. I should just free it up. I mean, even something like so in Blitz, even something like this, like Fiendish Stride, is probably more valuable. I really hate the Curse of Tongue situation here. But the interesting thing is that this benefits Hellcaller. Because in Midnight, we're going to be able to afford all these points. It won't be an issue. So you can just get Curse of the Satyr, and you will always have tongues, essentially. So you don't have to worry about not having tongues. Kind of an interesting solution, I guess. Yeah, I think I skipped Blight. I'm not happy with the way Blight plays right now. It's sad that it's the bottom of the tree. Yeah, it doesn't feel like impactful. But maybe if I try it more, I probably shouldn't ditch it on my solo builds yet. We should first experiment a little more. All right, let's get over to the. Might have wasted too much time here. Got to get to that trash pile. Oh, no, it's still going. It is slow going. Started using Satyr since you get tongues for free. You don't like Blight at all? Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I haven't really tested Soul Harvester versus Hellcaller as affliction yet. So that's kind of, I need to set up now, actually. So Soul Harvester, let's set this up in combat. What server I'm on? So I'm on Mal'Ganis. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't do anything with Mal'Ganis people. I just picked it because it seemed like it was like medium high pop. Uh, but it's like, I don't know. I just do my own thing. All right, let's see. Soul Harvester. Let's put. I think we skipped these points here. Oh no, wait. Haunt grants Nightfall. We probably want that. What are these? Succulent Soul, Soul Swipe. A little bit of Mastery. Gosh, I don't know. It's impossible to compare talent points right now. Just don't have information. See, your Warlock is on the realm. Hellfire EU seemed like the right server for Warlock. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's very, very on point for Warlocks. I mean, Mal'Ganis also sounded kind of Warlocky to me. So I don't know if that's true or not. I looked it up a while ago. I think he's like kind of a Warlock or sort of like a Dreadlord or something. Whatever. Yeah, okay, so Soul Harvester. I think we would try and play a very single target nature build. So we do more like this. %40 increased damage. I'm just not sure how much Shadow Bolt does in PvP as a Soul Harvester right now. We'll just have to test and find out. I might run this. The Twitch ads spam crazy. Hope they pay me good. Oh, they do not. They do not pay me well. I think it's set to the minimum. It's like I get like $1 every like literally like nothing. So, but it's like the minimum. I think. I changed it a while ago. Like a few weeks ago, I looked at the settings and it seemed like it was set to relatively the minimum. Like I think if I set it lower, then I lose like emotes and some other stuff. So like Twitch requires a certain amount. And yeah, they just, it's like, yeah, it's whatever. Let's see. Your Warlock, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of just trying to figure out this build here. The thing is, I haven't loved UA spam. Unstable Affliction feels pretty bad right now. That's kind of the biggest problem with Affliction right now, is that all your damage is in Dark Harvest instead of UA. Not loving that. Yeah. I remember feeling this way though in the pre-patch from before. Like in the pre-patch leading into Midnight or into War Within. It was like pretty boring. There was like did some rep farming. I think I cleaned up some of the quests that I'd skipped in Dragonflight. Just kind of messed around a bit. And it was especially boring because there were not very big changes in the War Within compared to Midnight. Midnight, there's a lot more changes. So I'm really way more curious about what the game feels like in the War Within. I keep saying War Within in Midnight because you got like so much ability pruning, so many like stat squishes and things that just like change everything around. It'll be fun, but right now we're just kind of wasting time until then. I am Somehow, a lot of my bars are missing. Flash reload. Yeah, a lot of the add-on changes are pretty nonsensical, it turns out. They've like backed off of so many of the changes already. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get either interrupt tracking or something kind of like it back. Well, hopefully we will. It's pretty unfair. I mean, Blizzard surely recognizes how unfair it is right now. It's definitely very melee friendly right now. Pack, you like most of the class changes, but hate the UI overhaul. Cause more harm than good. That's where I'm at too. I think they had to make the changes, unfortunately, because of how PvE was completely ruined by add-ons. But for PvPers, it seems pretty unnecessary and kind of actively bad. Yeah, but largely because they didn't fully test it. I think once we get interrupt tracking or something like it back, then I think we'll be okay. I don't know if they'll bring it back or not, but they probably recognize that there's some issue there. They'll rebalance, or I mean, it might be fixed if they just shorten the lockout timer for interrupts. Lockouts are way too long, considering how short the cooldown is for interrupts, and the fact that they're completely invisible, not telegraphed by any sound or visual cue, just totally hidden ability. I mean, honestly, to make it fair, like, to make it fair for melee and casters, if they don't have interrupt tracking, they need to remove cast bars. They need to make it so you can't even see cast bars. Because that's telegraphed. That makes it easy to know when to kick. Get rid of cast bars, then they'll just like kicking in the wild. You know, I think that'd be fun. Hey, Sirius, how are you doing? Amen, preach. Yeah. Right now it's kind of tough, but it's gonna get better. I'm pretty sure there will be tuning for it that will take that into account. Storn, if they're smart to add kick CDs to their new boss mods, it would make transitioning between PvE and PvP from either side more easy. Yeah. I mean, interrupts are really one of the bigger differentiators between PvE and PvP in the past. I mean, you do need to coordinate friendly interrupts in PvE at higher levels of M+ play, but you'd never really have to deal with interrupts from mobs in PvE. Whereas it's like one of the defining features of PvP. There are like a couple of mobs here and there that will like interrupt you, but they have like a very well telegraphed cast bar. It's like there's like literally bells and horns going off. They're like, I'm about to interrupt you. I'm gonna interrupt you, and then if you get interrupted, it's really your fault. It's not like that in PvP though. It's like totally invisible, instant, very hard to counterplay unless you're very experienced. So yeah, I think they need to do something about that. Pack, why are there no buff filters on nameplates yet? Why can't you track precog? Great question. I don't know why. I actually think those are the sorts of things that will be brought back in some form or other by Blizzard. It's just that like they took a pretty scorched earth approach early on. I don't know why, honestly. But at least the race to world first, it might be interesting because it's not going to be defined by who has the best analysts writing the best weak auras. It's going to be like who's actually like figuring out the mechanics, you know? and playing well. So that could be cool. Starfall and Star Surge spam is all insta. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're really tempted to go Boomkin main, instant cast Spenders, way better Blitz utility. Clone is the only spell you need to cast. Yeah, Boomkin is like very, very strong. I mean, they ended up being. I think they are probably the DPS class with the fewest overall weaknesses in Blitz. Because like they also have stealth, they have, you know, dashing around and stuff. They can even carry flags. I mean, they can actually get pretty tanky. Go bear form. They can hold a flag for a pretty long time. So, totally get that. But I'm a Warlock forever. It's just my lot in life. That's how it is. So, we're just going to make it work. For better or worse, this is what we're doing. Also, having the option to play as a healer every now and then if you're just kind of bored, just like get a quick Q, play some Resto Druid or something. I think that's cool. Oh my gosh, this is such a grind. Still need like 900 more of these things. I like how I don't help them kill those mobs at all. I'm just out of there. See ya. I need to pick up more trash cans on the way or kill elites because like there's like a few. Where can I find some? There's one over here somewhere. I don't actually see it. Oh, there it is. All right, next trash cans over there. Yeah, I tried Boomkin in Dragonflight. It was pretty fun. It's definitely a lot easier. It's easier to pick up, and but there's still like a very high skill level, like skill ceiling, because there's a lot you can do with the different forms and how you use your defensives and stuff. So it's like it is a pretty rewarding class. It's not like super easy and OP and kind of like brain dead like all the hunter classes and stuff. So I think that's definitely a plus in its favor too. Oh, ads got you. You're gonna watch a show with the wife. Missing the daytime streams. Oh yeah, sorry. I've been a little bit busier during the daytime generally, but I will try and stream some more here and there. And I'll put together videos and stuff. Hopefully see you in more blitzes in midnight. But yeah, totally get the Boomkin. Boomkin is it's pretty good right now. Definitely good in blitz. Let's see. I wonder what the optimal damage rotation is. I was just thinking, like, how do I prioritize between UA spam and Malefic Grasp? Is Malefic Grasp any good? Or is this poop, and should I skip it? I actually can't tell. So if I skipped it, I could actually get longer Dark Glare. Or I could get better Agony damage, but Agony is not huge. Should we try this? For sure, you'll be back for midnight again? Nice. Work has been insane for you too. You got reassigned and now handle service for Comcast across the entire US. That's crazy. That sounds like That sounds like a lot of work for sure. But you know what? It's good. It's better to be busy than not at the end of the day. So that's cool. That's cool. Well, I will see you around at midnight for sure. I'll be here. I'll be streaming. Unfortunately, probably a lot less during the day, but you know, I'll try here and there. Maybe if there's another snowstorm, I'll stream some more again. I need more of those. See you later. Yeah, see you, Sirius. Yeah, we're just here, just keep on chugging along. I need to do more housing XP too. How else can I get housing XP? I actually get it from doing honor too. Wait, did I loot the thing? Oh no, not yet. There's a lot of stuff I have to do like in Miss the Pandaria, which I really don't want to do. I could do world quests, I suppose. I'm running past a ton of world quests. If only shoveling for trash counted for endeavors. So sad. What's this? Let's see. What else could I be doing here? I wonder if there's other achievements down here in Undermine I've skipped. There actually isn't a lot of time. I guess if I were better, so I don't actually have to like dig the trash. I just have to show up before the trash despawns. That's kind of the optimal way to do this, isn't it? So I should actually be doing like world quest like real quick or something, you know? Do some of these batteries. Yeah, I should do at least a couple of these. I don't have to do the whole thing. Hey Furin, is this beta? No, this is pre-patch. I probably should play the beta some just to get a better sense of the flow of the game in Midnight. I think it's slower paced. It's probably pretty pleasant. But I'm kind of intent on farming my Dark Fuse rep at the same time, so here we are. Can't have it all. I gotta get this done though. I feel like I've done digging for trash on and off for my entire lifetime. It has felt like an eternity. It's just like insane. I don't even think there's a faster way to do this really. I mean, like if you have a group, you could run around killing elites and stuff too, but like there's basically no other way to optimize this. Like you just have to shovel. I should probably grab that dumpster and then come back. That would actually be optimal. Let's go do that. That guy is killing that guy really slowly. This zone stresses you out, never going back there. Yeah, I'm gonna optimize. Let's just do it. Let's get this thing. That's one market research. Yeah, I actually like this zone. I really enjoyed this as a, what was this, a 0.5 patch? I don't know. I mean, this was not like a full, it wasn't a full, no wait, what am I talking about? This was actually, yeah, this was season 2, right? The entire season 2 was based off of Undermine, like the raid and everything. Yeah, this was actually a major patch, not the expansion, but patch. I thought it was actually pretty good. I liked it better than Koresh as his own. But Koresh had a lot less grind. I think I finished Koresh way faster than I mean, I'm still doing Undermine here. Crazy. I'm pretty sure I finished Koresh. I think this is the last thing. I mean, like, I finished everything except this one. Dark Fuse. Pretty crazy. But I need to open more trash cans. That's kind of the key. They need to put the trash cans on the road. I mean, like, how are they going to empty the trash cans if they're not on the road? That's my question. Just put it on the road. Really easy to pick up. Who is emptying the trash cans anyway? Is it just me? It's just left to us to clean out the trash. Okay, where is the trash can? It's over here somewhere. Or is it? My God. I don't know. Can't find it. Whatever. You feel claustrophobic there? Oh. Yeah, that's a legit concern. Too confined with lots of obstacles. Yeah, do you have like actual claustrophobia? I mean, that's as good a reason as any to not like a zone. Yeah, that's not easy then. I'm just doing this world quest in between getting to the next zone. What else could I loot? Not much else. You never liked tight spaces? Yeah, that's legit. Yeah, that doesn't bug me. I have fear of heights, but luckily that doesn't translate to being afraid of heights in the game. Because that would be... Do you think there's anybody who has like legit fear of heights and can't like skyride because it's just like too scary? I'm just like, I'm not sure if that... How come I can target this guy? It's weird. How come his health bar is like that? Very, very weird. Alright, let's find some more market research somewhere. Let's see, there is some sort of trash can here. Is it up the stairs? Oh, I don't want to aggro this guy though. I mean, I guess I could just kill him. But I'm too lazy to do that. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, my camera's wigging out. Super not worth it, but that's okay. You have a fear of everything in life? What do you call that? That's a great question. What do you call fear of everything? Phobia-phobic? No. Panphobic? That sounds kind of like legit. Panphobic? I don't know if that's a weird thing or not, but or a real thing, but kind of sounds legit. I'm like way too risk averse when it comes to like activities in life, honestly. Pinky can attest to that. I'm like always telling the kids to be careful with like stuff that's really not that dangerous. Just like running around. It scares me. Actually, what does Sack Pet do now? Sometimes deal shadow damage. This is the same. I guess they didn't change it. I need to check damage meters to see if Sack Pet is still as uncompetitive as it used to be, because it used to be pretty bad. Alright, I'm gonna have a very small window to loot this thing and then accept the... Okay, I accepted just in time. Great, great. Q didn't pop anyway. Same, you don't like risks, surprises, or leaving your comfort zone at all? Yeah, I'm definitely in that camp too. I'm just kind of a creature of habit at the end of the day. I just like to chill, do the thing I love to do. Doesn't really get old for me, you know? Okay, trash cans over there. There's a rare mob over here somewhere. Right there. Any trash cans I can loot? Let's see, there's one over here somewhere. Somewhere, oh there it is.
Think you got what it takes to race in the big leagues?
Yeah, it's just like relaxing. As much as I kind of like am complaining about the Dark Beast grind, it's like, it's no different than just sitting around and fishing, you know? It's all the same. Just kind of low stress, doing a thing. Just have a slight sense of progression. See, Pack, probably why you still play WoW. Learning new games is stressful. Yeah, it feels like homework sometimes. Yeah, learning a new game can feel, it's just daunting, especially when the controls are very different. Like, it's hard for me to play totally new, different types of games that are like more creative, you know, more innovative. Just like, I just can't do this. It's too much work. I'm actually really glad that games have much more longevity now than they used to. Because they used to, like, I mean, you'd play it a little bit and then on to the next thing. Games like WoW and League of Legends, they're like lifelong games now. I think they'll be around until I die. And I think that's great. Thank goodness. Because they're still fresh all the time. They're never quite as fresh as like a totally brand new game, I'm sure, but like it doesn't get boring because they have new content, new systems, things like that all the time. Do you think I aggro those guys if I do aggro those guys? You beat PoE2 campaign and instantly uninstalled. I played a lot of Path of Exile back when it was in beta, before Path of Exile 1. It was fun. I mean, I actually really enjoyed I think the economy in that game was really interesting. Like the fact that your currency was also the same stuff that you used to craft things. And there's like a randomness element to it. It actually was really, really intricate. Pretty cool. But at the end of the day, just didn't quite have the same sort of like, it didn't have PvP, you know, there's literally no PvP in Path of Exile. And so that's like fundamentally limiting in terms of like, there's really only one thing you could do in that game, which is grind mobs over and over again. So that kind of got old after a while. They used to have these races that were pretty fun. I don't know if you guys know Kriparian, but he was like a pretty high-profile Diablo player back in the day, and he started playing Path of Exile. And, like I remember racing against him a lot in like these races. It was super fun. It's all in the beta, very exciting. But now I have no idea what they do. I would have stopped playing WoW sometime in Dragonflight or War Within if they didn't have Solo Shuffle and Blitz, for sure. If it was still just a 2v2, 3v3 thing, I definitely would have quit by now. Mid PoE 2, super active action combat, gotta pay attention. And dodge mechanics constantly. Oh yeah. That's no fun. You just want to like get super powerful in that game and just like ignore all the mechanics. That's kind of the goal. You watched lots of Crip when you played Hearthstone? Oh yeah, yeah. All right, how far are we now? Still need like 800 market research, maybe more, not sure. These queues are, yeah, these queues are slow now, that's for sure. But that's okay, got plenty to do here. Let's go ahead and kill some of these guys. I keep trying to soul rot, and that's no longer a thing. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Kill these guys? Oh yeah. Oh wait, these guys can drop market research too. Huh. Oh yeah. No, no market research that time though. Weird. Maybe there is a way to farm market research really fast by just spamming mobs. Do you think M plus is actually popping right now too? Let's see like 18 to 25. Because I wonder if it's a lot easier now. Not that many groups though, so it's probably still pretty quiet. I probably should actually, you know what would be really productive is I should probably go in the beta and learn the new M plus dungeons. Because like they're totally new in Midnight and I have never done them before because I have no PvE experience. But I started doing M plus and it's like, it's fun and Warlock is pretty good. It's a great way to kind of like get some games in, get some gameplay in while waiting for the PvP season to really spin up. Let's kill the rare mob over here. I can't tell if Malefic Grass is good or not. Feels like it's kind of like, especially with Soul Harvester, it doesn't work with Nightfall, I don't think. Does it? Can't really tell if it works with Nightfall. Nightfall Shadow Bolt or Drain Soul. I don't know if it works with Malefic Grasp. Malefic Grasp. It seems like it does damage, and it's supposed to make my other stuff do damage too. Oh yeah, Dark Lair does a lot of damage. Dark Harvest. You know, yesterday, instead of streaming, I just kind of did this while watching Netflix. I didn't even queue for PvP or anything. I was just like farming Dark Fuse, ignoring everything else, just doing my thing here. I'm basically doing the same thing tonight too, because the queues are so slow tonight. There just aren't healers queuing. People are pretty done with pre-patch, it seems. All right, maybe. Okay, I said it before, but I think next time I stream, I'll probably play beta. I mean, I could spin it up now, but I just haven't set up my beta client very much. I don't remember pre-patch from before being this dead though. This is a pretty dead pre-patch. It's the same concept as other pre-patches. Like it's like not really balanced, game's incomplete, a lot of bugs and stuff. But people were still playing it, I think. Like I remember still getting like solo shuffle keys and stuff. But this time feels very quiet. Not sure if that's just anecdotal, I guess. All right, let's see. Midnight Beta. You're taking a break from WoW for a bit. This is both retail and classic and pre-patch. Nothing to do. Capped honor. Oh yeah, I'm not even on. I don't think. Wait, I don't think honor cap will help. Will it? I don't know if honor carries over to the next expansion. It might actually be reset. Prot pally all day. Oh, honor carries over? So I should actually be stacking up honor? Are we sure about that? So you can basically on day one, you can use your honor in midnight too. That's actually a pretty nice time saver. So you can have honor gear, as the forums say. I think when War Within launched, it reset honor, didn't it? I think it's being 90 by the full set. Well, you know, I mean, it's not like the Bloodstones are selling for a lot. I might as well just cap honor, huh? Oh, you did that in War Within pre-patch too? All right. Well, then we have a goal in life. We're gonna cap honor on all our characters by getting hour-long queues for Blitz and Shuffle. This is definitely gonna happen. I'm gonna get Dark Fuse Exalted before I get honor capped at this rate. That's kind of funny. All right, just fired up the beta. Oh, what is this? Cinematic? I don't need that. Oh, I got a Q-pop. do daily wins for skirmish and random BG. Check week. Oh yeah, I don't even know what the weekly quests are. I've just been doing random stuff. This is like Titan discs. It's okay. There's so much time. I've got like 3 weeks. I will definitely cap before. What does this up to? Oh, so you can. Oh, so if you take this, then you probably don't even need to. You probably don't even need to run into those blue circles. Ah. Cap all the alt locks? Yeah, I'll do that too. I'll just like transfer honor over, I guess. Like it's like, I think there's a little bit of a penalty doing that, but whatever. It's a lot easier. These keys just don't quite pop. Let's see. Set up the audio on this one. Actually, audio may not work on beta client. All right. Shoot, I don't have keybinds or anything though here. Yeah, I have to set up the beta client. Let me see. Q. Oh yeah. Oh, none of my keybinds work. Yeah. Oh shoot. Is it 20% of a penalty? That's pretty large penalty. Dude, I have so many. How many empty Kaja Cola cans do I have now? 10 billion. 30,000. Okay. I think there's a way to copy paste all my stuff over here. All my keybinds and everything. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do that later. Cause like right now I don't even have like, it's like this is keyboard turning. That's not gonna work. Not gonna work. Let's see. Copy your interface and WTF folders. Yeah, that's right. I have to do like all that stuff. My slot add-on to copy. I think there is that. There's like there's other ways to do it too, right? I tried the my slot add-on a while ago, and I was like getting kind of some weird errors with it. Well, I didn't understand how to use it probably. There are more people here just at the training dummies in the midnight beta than are playing solo shuffle and blitz, it appears. Oh, that's a cool spell. What's that? What is this guy? I can't even tell what spec this guy is. Wait. Dude, what is this guy? Demonology lock? What is that? Dude, that looks awesome. Demo locks get like a cool... What is that? Is that our... Oh, that must be our Apex talent. What is this? Dominion of Argus. Oh yeah, he's probably summoning random stuff when... Dude, demo is gonna be awesome. That guy looked awesome. He was shooting like green beams at everything. All right. Let's see if this loads. We did finally get a game. This is a affliction game. Got affliction, shadow priest, of course, a devourer, and a devastation. So we're gonna try soul harvester here for a second. Give it a shot. See what it feels like. Not sure what to expect. All right, whatever. This is very much like a single target type of build now. I keep forgetting. I'm like so not used to like any of this stuff. Interrupt the healer. Did he mean to fall down there? I feel like I do no damage. I guess I'm at the top of the damage meter, but it still feels like I do no damage. Dark Harvest during precog. Still awkward. Hit up the healer. He's got cocoon, but I think I just powered through. Oh, that was a nice little teleport move. He's got 15 UAs on him. That might actually be deadly. I don't know. Is it? Oh, you know what? Maybe Soul Harvester feels better than Hellcaller right now. You get interrupted some, but at the same time, it's like... How's the damage breakdown? Can't tell because it's freaking buggy. Can't even click it. Okay, whatever. I think UA was doing... I mean, I spent a lot of time casting UA, so I'm not sure. You know, he must be new because his damage was way lower than your typical Devourer, that's for sure. Dark Harvest. He interrupted it finally. I don't know what to interrupt. Whoa, that guy died fast. What was that? I don't know what happened there. I didn't even notice him dying. Honestly, I need to make these frames larger. I can't see that when it's that small. That was pretty funny. Alright, let's try this again. My damage was pretty bad. But I can't really figure out the... It's kind of confusing still, the damage breakdown is and how it works. What do I target? I guess this guy. Interrupt the Shadow Priest. So people are still spam dispelling. Doesn't seem to be bothering anybody at all. No, he died? We were crushing them on cooldowns, but I saw him getting a little trouble, but I don't know what I could have done there. Devourers seem really wacky. It feels like they are pretty useless and then they just one-shot people. Kind of like Enhanced Shaman or something. Storm, pretty neat. They added a bunch of new trading post vendors in Dornigal with a lot of old stuff. Oh, did they? I gotta check that out. Like past month stuff from the trading post. I feel like I'm already pretty short on the traders tender. So getting even lower on that supply might be kind of annoying. You're the healer. Interrupt the healer. Stack up a bunch of UAs on this guy, see if that helps. The constant dispels are pretty annoying. Oh, I went right off the edge. All part of the plan. Interrupt the healer. Dark Harvest. I feel like we're crushing them on damage. Interrupt the healer. Oh boy. So much damage. That was wall and probably lay or something. I gotta be careful at the next go, but I don't know when the next go is. I don't know. Is it 2 minutes or is it a minute? Alright, we killed him. Look at the damage meter. We literally, what, quadrupled their damage or something? What am I talking about? Wait. Yeah, right? Both of us doubled it. So is that double their damage or is that quadruple? No, that's doubled. Gosh, I don't know. Math is too hard. Should we try Hellcaller? Soul Harvester's felt pretty good. Let's just finish off Soul Harvester. I actually want to try Hellcaller next lobby. Interrupt the healer. Wait, didn't he just... Does he get 2 charges of deep breath now? You're the healer. Nice. Just wiped all the dots from us. I'm sure I'm sure the Shadow Priest is happy about that. He gets deep breath way more often than before, that's for sure. Interrupt him. Dude, this guy just one-shot him. I like had like a dot on him, maybe. Ridiculous. From the trading post and the vendor traveler backlog, like the Murloc onesie. Nice. That's good. I actually want to see. Yeah, there's probably some stuff I've missed in the past. I've got like I don't know, like 800 traveler center. It's kind of amazing to me that I haven't saved up more traveler's tender because I've had an active subscription the entire time that whole system has been out. What did I just press? I think I just pressed Howl. Whatever. Is he gonna die? Yes, he is. Dang. Okay, well, it was a 6-0 healer lobby, I guess. Scrap heap found. All right, I kind of want to queue as Af again. Let's do it. I'm gonna set up a. Wait, did the queue go? How come it's not letting me queue? Let me reload. Sometimes reloading fixes all your problems. Maybe. Huh. It's not letting me queue. I'm in queue for Blitz. Can't queue for skirmish or anything. Am I in combat? That's weird. I can't queue. I'm in queue for Blitz though, but it won't let me queue for anything else. Huh. Any ideas? Let's see. I do have the beta open. Is that what's going on? The beta, because I'm gonna fix the beta client later. But that shouldn't affect this. I mean, select role. Oh, thank you, Prop Alley. That is some big brain stuff. All right. Okay, let's just queue as demo because that's what I'm spec as. It's like I've never had this issue where I couldn't queue. When did I deselect my role? It's so funny. Thank you. I appreciate that. I could have been here for a long time before I figured that out. That was nowhere on the list of things I was gonna check. Alright, found a scrap heap. Let's go get it.
There's loads of scrap ripe for the picking in the heaps. Go in there and grab some,
I wonder if they're ever going to add more features to unhalted frames, because I think like they need more party frame stuff. They need party frames for sure. I can't even see my pet target too, which is kind of annoying. Is there any way to show my pet's target? Not sure if there's a way to show pet target. All right, getting close to 700 left now. So we are making very, very slow progress on the Dark Fuse rep grind, while getting hopefully some Qs. It's funny that the average wait time for Blitz is, it says it's low, but not for me. Okay, what else could I do? I did lore walking. I did all the pre-patch. So the pre-patch quests are funny because they you do it for like an hour and you're totally done. It is definitely not enough stuff to fill a month. So I don't know what they were thinking about the pre-patch quests. They could have easily made it like a much longer quest line, I think. It's like they really want people to just like not play during pre-patch, which is very weird. They want you to buy a boost and play TBC. Oh, hey, Matt. That's probably what they want, huh? Matt, did you end up going out tonight? I hope you had a blast, if so. I'm mostly sitting around in queue, but I'm farming Dark Fuse rep. It's really important. This is probably, yeah, this is what they want me to be doing for sure. Going to older content, farming rep. Just got back. It was a good time. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, we took the kids to watch a movie in the movie theater for the first time in a really long time. We don't often go to the theater these days because like you can just get everything on streaming if you just wait a month or two. Saw Zootopia 2. Very good. Actually, pretty good movie. Surprisingly good. It like was pretty funny. I laughed out loud a lot. All right, here we go. Found another trash pile. So I haven't set up a Diabolist build yet. Soul Harvester has felt actually really good, which is nice because I've always enjoyed Soul Harvester more than Diabolist. But it's kind of weird because like Diabolist, like Soul Harvester was never considered better than Diabolist demo, both in PvE and PvP for all of War Within. Like I was the only person playing Soul Harvester for most seasons. But I suspect it might be different. It might be different in Midnight, which is good. Matt, you took your nieces to see the first one and was surprised how sophisticated the tone was. Yeah, the first one was it was really good. It definitely had like real themes going on, you know? The second one is it's pretty consistent with the first one, but it's also just like hilarious. I don't know, it had a lot of funny jokes in it. Just like funny things happening. It's pretty hard to get me to go to theaters these days, to be honest. It's like it's just like doesn't seem really worth it. There are a lot of movies that benefit a lot from being seen in the theater. I kind of feel bad for the entire like film industry because they're like they want people to go to theaters, but it is so much more convenient to just sit at home and watch it on Disney Plus or Netflix or whatever. All right. I'm feeling good about our chances of getting a queue here. I don't know about the blitz. I don't know why this blitz queue is stuck forever. You know, it was a kind of high rated queue. I did queue as AF. I think my AF MMR is pretty high. There should be people playing though, you know? Come on. Scrap heap found. Still a big theater person? Up until 2020, you had one of those passes to see a movie a day for a flat rate. Oh, wow. Every day? And even now you'll go about every 2 weeks? That's a lot. Go to the dine-in and just like treat like that going to lunch? Yeah. I mean, there are more and more of those kind of dine-in ones. Like we've got ones here in Texas called Alamo Draft House. Those are great. It's really, really... And there's like several different options that are very similar. It makes the movie going experience way better. But hey nerd. Hello, you just recently got your coat. How far away are you? I'm pretty far. I still need like so my rep is I'm like halfway there. I'm like revered 4K into revered. So I think I need like I should do the math, make sure I don't overfarm this. So I need about 17,000. I think you get 500 per turn in, maybe 550. Wait, does the Winds of Fortune buff affect this rep? I don't think it does, right? Winds of Mysterious Fortune, or is it all rep? Maybe I should go check it out. What if I'm done? Let's go find out. Let's go do the math. Wait. Let's go ahead and loot this one. Where's the Dark Fuse vendor though? Dark Fuse. So your pass was at Draft House. Oh, nice. You lived in Austin. You could walk to one of the originals. Oh, if I could walk to the theater, I would go way more often for sure. It's just that like when you have like kids, like they can't really go to movies later, and now our kids are a little older, so we can actually take everybody to the theater. Otherwise, we had to get like a babysitter, and it was such a production, you know. Where is it? There it is. Oh, you get 750? Do I have enough? I need to do the math. Let's see. Where's the Dark Fuse guy? Wow head. Oops. Dark fuse guy. Dark fuse. Stitch. It's over there. What if I'm done? What if I've been over farming this? That would be really sad. I would cry. $5,600 to go from 0 to Exalted. So I'm like halfway to Exalted is the thing, so it should be a little faster for me. Dark Fuse guy was over here. Oh no, wait, that's not him. Where is he? I don't even see him on this map. Oh, there we go. Tom still works. Actually, I feel like the arrow looks even fancier than before. Still a little sad it's a chest transmog. Tabards don't look great with it. Oh, really? Oh, man. Maybe I'm farming this for nothing. Because I've been using the cool tabard, the chef's apron thing. Okay, let's see how much I get from this guy now. So, well, first I need to... Wait. Doesn't this guy sell the rep thing? Is that what this is?
Watch your back.
750. Oh, shoot. I think I might be done. Okay, let's get the calculator out. Calculator. How much did that cost? That costed 100, I think.
Stick to the shadows.
100.
Quiet.
So I have 2,200. So times 750 divided by 100, 16,000. I think I'm like mega close. What's that? Plus 4949. Oh, I'm there. Okay, what? I'm like basically exactly there. Shoot, I need that buy 'em all add-on. Did they fix the buy 'em all add-on? Hold on. This will save me some clicking. Buy 'em all for the war within. Let's see. / reload.
Watch your back. What you need. Stick to
Wait,
the shadows.
it's not loading. Buy 'em all.
Keep it down.
Oh, there we go. Max. There we go.
Keep it quiet. You've been followed. Stick to the shadows.
Oh, I did it. 55 exalted reputations, a long fuse.
Keep it down.
What? Thank you for popping in the chat. I didn't realize it was 750. I would have been there for an extra couple hours for no reason. Let's go buy these, like, whatever these are. More housing stuff. Thank you, thank you. So now I can buy... Here it is. It looks okay with the apron. I think it looks nice with the apron. I might actually use that. Okay, I'll buy that. What's this? Toy? Am I running out of resonance crystals? I am running low on resonance crystals. That's crazy. Oh, this is a nice bookcase. Storage crate.
Keep it quiet.
All right. I now have a fancy new coat. Let's go outside. Thank you. Thank you. This is super exciting. All right. Option number 1. Now, do we add? What's it called? Dark fuse something? Ooh, I don't know. The white shirt is kind of nice. What if I did this with white gloves? What if I did this? Switch the gloves to something white. Not like that, but like, it's not bad, not bad. I look like I'm ready to serve. That's the wrong kind of white. Oh, that's pretty close. What's this? Dark Moon. It's kind of got a gold tip though. I'm not sure if I like that. That's too high. Yeah, what do we think? I think this is actually pretty nice. Okay, so let me stop tracking scrap heaps. Is this the best one? What are the boots here? Let's see, boot situation here. Torn boots just never really looked that good is the problem. So this is option 1 versus, I think this looks much snappier, the white shirt. Ooh, tough call. These are the decisions. These are tough decisions. Uh, Maybe not even white. Could be something totally different too. I could do this. I could switch up the spectacles. Spec. Oh, we could do like a Morpheus look. Racing glasses. Simple glasses. Do you have tuxedo pants? I do. Yeah, I don't know when I got them, but I got them ages ago. You know, this isn't so bad. Let's mix it up. How do I save outfit? All right. Wait, what? It didn't save. Let's see. Demoniac. How did I come up with my name? It's a longish name because it's my wait, this shows up right here. How come out here it looks different? Very weird. So basically I used to go by the name Newman, which was like way back in the day. And then when my wife and I started playing WoW again after a long hiatus, we started playing again together, about 5 years ago, and we started playing some twos together, and we were just kind of having a blast. And we thought it made sense to have matching names, uh, so we just kind of like brainstormed for a bit, and then figured Pinky and Stinky were pretty funny. So my wife's name in game is Pinky. I go by Stinky, and that's us. If you see us in games, that's us. Okay, I can't. How come the new transmog system is a little bit weird to me? I don't understand why. It looks right here. Uh, hmm. Chef 2. Call this a custom set. Ooh, tough call. They're both pretty good. You know, this is pretty good. Maybe with the white gloves, it's kind of nice. You know what? I've spent a lot of time farming this coat. I'm going to use this coat. I don't care. How much is an outfit slot? 100 gold? Okay, that's pretty cheap. Chef 2. Let's see if this fixes it. Wait, what? Situations, all situations, okay. Situations. How do I disable this one for... I don't know, let's see if it... Huh. Let's see, collapse certain... Let's see, world's most niche made cafe. Yeah, I'm ready to mop things up. It's closing time at the cafe. That's what this guy's doing. Time to clean up. Now, why can't I actually... So maybe for this one, I turn off situations, and this one's on. Gosh, I don't know. So weird. Maybe if I zone into a different place. Let's hearth. Actually, let's go to our city, not city, our neighborhood. Lets you collapse certain parts of it, and with BT fit, you can switch between better transmog. That's funny because slash BT is also bartender, so I don't know, that might mess things up. But yeah, maybe I should get an add-on for it because it's not very intuitive. I can't get this to switch. Because like in here, it looks like this. It's so weird. I don't know. Whatever. I'm happy with this look in general, so it's fine. Spent so much time getting that coat and never use it. Oh, dude, I'm gonna use it. It's just like the game isn't letting me for some reason. I swear I'm hitting the buttons. Why don't I enable this for all situations? Wait, I don't understand. How do those situations overlap? Let's try that. No, still not. Just turn off situations. All right, turn off situations. I kind of want this situation on though for swimming, right? Because I like that one. What the? It's crazy. Why don't I change this to something else? 100 gold. Oh my gosh, so expensive. It's just not saving my changes. All right, I'm done. I don't care. Don't care about this. It's so dumb. I bet if I log out and in, it'll fix itself somehow. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do our neighborly tasks. We gotta level up our neighborhood. Our neighborhood's, look at that. We're working our way towards some community coupons or something. Where are we? Where's the town? Here it is. Do our decoration hunt. I need to turn some quests too, but whatever. All right. Tribute to the Lost, where sea spray climbs ancient cliffs, a lonely bell tolls. Okay, clearly that's by the ocean. And there's going to be a bell. Tribute to the Lost. Is there a bell at the lighthouse? There's a bell over there. Let's go over there. It's definitely glitchy. Some tunes you have no problems, others you have it not saving. Yeah, it was charging me gold and not saving. I don't see a bell here. So maybe no bell there. Is there a bell over here? We'll go check out the lighthouse in a second. I don't see a bell here. Blorp, you know a way you can get 200 tokens in 20 minutes? Probably get nerfs to also speed levels for your town. Is it like, does it seem exploity, or is it like kind of just cool, awesome stuff? Because I'm not going to do anything exploity. It even sounds exploitish. Because like, I don't care that much. And I don't want to, like, it is like, I'm sure it's not something that they would ban for, but you know, it's not something that I'd care to risk anyway. Sea spray. Wait, what was the thing again? It was where sea spray climbs ancient cliffs, a lonely bell tolls. Lonely bell. I don't know about this. Tribute to the Lost. There's a bell. Is that a bell tower? Is there a bell in there? There's no bells in here. It's borderline. You can climb a cliff. Blizzard probably intended you to climb all the way to the top and end the climb. But if you don't end the climb, you can endlessly farm Kofa berries. Oh. I haven't done that climb yet. I saw that that was a way to get stuff, but that's pretty funny. There's a kite here. There's a flag here. Is that a clock tower? That might have a bell. Oh, no, this is somebody's house. Whose house is this? Neojutsu's house. Oh yeah, he's in the guild. He lives by a bridge. This is actually a really nice spot. Oh, this is Imagination's home, which is like super fancy. Very fancy stuff going on here. But where is this bell tower? Oh, here's something. There is something there. A lucky do. Is there a bell up here? There's no bell up here either. Dude, I don't know. These quests are so hard. You're supposed to pay 5 lucky do per climb, but if you don't finish it, you don't repay. Oh, that's pretty funny. So you just get a ton of berries. How do you turn the berries into coupons? Oh, you actually, oh, that's right. You just actually get, when you pick up enough berries, you get stuff, right? Or something, I don't remember. Okay, I've got to be headed the wrong direction. It's got to be by the ocean. Let's try like way over there. Yeah, it can't be over here. That's ridiculous. Sea spray for sure. Pick up berries, trade berries for Kofa, give Kofa to lazy workers. Oh. Yeah. That does sound very efficient, but it's okay. Kind of enjoying the lazy pace of things. Did I just find it? I just found it. This is not where I would have looked. Is there a random bell right there? There's a teeny tiny bell right here. There's no way I would have found that without the highlight mode thing on. Okay, well that's lucky. I found it. Sometimes there's like a follow-up quest too, and I can get some more decorations too. No follow-up. All right. So I'm waiting in queue. I don't know. Where are all the high-rated people? They're just not queuing. So next stream I'll play either beta or I'll play a lower rated character. Because I've got a fresh Warlock I haven't even played yet. So he's going to be lower rated. I'll get more queues there. Till then, I'm just going to farm lucky dues and stuff. This is peak gameplay. This is like why I play WoW. Just to farm random stuff like this. Mending fences. You can do both Horde and Alliance once a day on each tune, so you can actually farm a bunch of those. Oh, you can get a bunch of decor. That's cool. Whoops, I didn't even pick it up. I'm actually not a great beta tester for stuff because I think I just play stuff exactly the way that Blizzard intends. So I never find cool exploits and stuff. I just play like a normal person. So boring. It's actually super fun this way. Just no stress. Not optimizing, never optimizing. Except in PvP. That's the only place I'll optimize. Pick up all this stuff. I need to go turn in some quests in Dornicle though. Also, is there any reason to do delves? Did they increase the max level of Bran? No. There's no point to do any delves, I think. I think I did all the achievements too. Well, all the reasonable ones. I even did a lot of the exploration stuff. Not going to do the echoes. I decided that a while ago. It's just too much effort. Professions. I'm like capped out on I guess there's like some fishing stuff I haven't done. It's all old world stuff. The only point to do pretty much anything right now is to catch up alts or farm random stuff. Yeah. It's like yeah. The thing is there aren't any like old reps that I really feel like I should have farmed. Ooh, a cheap pet. I'm buying it. I don't even care what it is. Just a dragon. No big deal. I'm just gonna buy this guy. He looks so weird. You're having a blast farming. Was burnt from high-rated shuffles. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that too. It's actually it feels okay. What is this? We discovered some current. I don't know what that is. All right. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice. It's a little bit of a long wait, but still, you know what? It's okay. It's not too bad. I do wish I wish the pre-patch quest line were more interesting. I mean, I understand that there's like it's only so much like innovation they can do with quest lines now, but it could have been a little bit longer and more varied. I guess I could go farm some of the there's like probably some like pets and mounts and stuff, but oh, let me pet this dog. The dogs give a lot of neighborliness. Look at that. Bam, bam, bam. 4 neighborlies just for petting a dog. It's ridiculous. You'd pet it for free. Yeah. I started petting it again, but knowing that I wouldn't get any credit for it, I immediately canceled. That's how I feel about dogs. Oh shoot, I'm petting a cat right now. It was standing right next to the Cafa Cola berry. All right, let's go to Dornigal and then let's go maybe I could farm one of the new pre-patch mounts or something. I think I got the mount though, because you get it pretty fast. It doesn't take much farming is the thing. But I can actually, yeah, I could turn in this quest here. There's one for currency too. Oh, petting dogs?
Another puzzle?
Oh, I didn't realize.
I want to see everything.
Man, it's hard to get used to the new item levels. 111? I don't even know what that means. Oh, pre-patch mount? I think I bought it. I didn't, because like, it took me, because like, I did the achievement to get the pre-patch mount. Wait, not that one. This one. And you have to basically just farm all the rares. And by the time you farm all the rares, you're kind of like done. How do I get there? Is there a portal over here? The Rothi Highlands? Is that the way? Is that the place? I'm not sure. Maybe it's not a Rothi Highlands. It was like Twilight Land. It's not here. Shoot, where am I? Twilight Ascension, it's over there. How come this map doesn't show where I am? Wait, how come I don't show on the map? Retrained Skyrazor, is that the new one? I think I might have it. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, I bought this. It's so ugly. This is like basically the new Gladiator mount, or not the new, the old Gladiator mount from War Within. It's so horrible. But I bought it. I don't even know where I am. Where is the Rothi Highlands? What is this, a wall? It's an invisible barrier. I can't go past there. What the? Oh my gosh. What in the world? Some of these old zones are so wacky. I'm not really in the... Oh, is this like a different version? I'm in the instance version. How do I get out of here? Let's go to the... Is this where I zoned in over here? Damn it, how do I get out of here? My hearth is on cooldown. I'm just gonna go to Orgrimmar. Is there no way to heal your pet? So the only way to heal your pet right now, I think, is to drain life. Yeah, you have to drain life, and you have to get that talent on the left side. There's a talent on the left side over here called Infernal Beneficiary, and you have to drain life an enemy target, and it'll heal your pet pretty fast, actually, pretty fast. But it's a little bit awkward. It's kind of hard to get used to. Yeah, you can't heal your pet between fights, so it's kind of weird. It's hard to get used to for sure. It's like a little like easier on the. Oh yeah, this is the new trading post vendors. This is the old stuff. Still old stuff. Somebody said there was like an older. Oh, it's not live. Oh, it's not live for me yet. Okay. New stuff tomorrow. I see. Starting to get used to the new kick pet on demo. Yeah. What I haven't figured out is like how much to value it as an interrupt versus. Oops, I like dismounted by accident. Versus valuing it more as a source of damage, because I think it actually Fell Ravager itself does a lot of damage. So you kind of don't want to hold your interrupt for too long. You want to send it quickly for the extra damage pressure, I think. Not totally clear on that yet. Starts 1st of February, which, oh, EU gets, oh, so EU gets the Traveler's Log faster. That's funny, because like we usually get like all the patch and stuff faster in NA. Okay, where do I go? What was I doing? I have no memory of what I was trying to accomplish. Oh, I was going to go do the pre-patch stuff, which is like on the other continent. My gosh. I guess I could take the Undercity portal and fly. Let's just do that. Do I think Fell Synergy is worth it? So probably not. Probably not. Fell Synergy, it wasn't very good in the War Within. Now it might be better. It might be better than it was back in War Within, but I haven't seen any indication that it's like particularly better. So my guess is it's something we skip. However, it's very hard to test stuff right now because we don't have very reliable damage logs. I mean damage meters, because you know Blizzard's damage meter is total garbage. So it's hard to compare stuff right now, but we'll see. We'll see. Passive healing, it is, but it's 8% of the Soul Leech healing, and Soul Leech healing is like only 3% of your damage, plus like a little extra passive regen. So it ends up being like 8% of 3% of your damage. It's super small. You know, it's like 2% of your damage. You know, it's like 0.2% leech. So pretty bad. But it's I have thrown points in there before, because it used to be like a more effective way to path through stuff, but now that we really want to path through the right side, and I'm not even sure if this bottom node is even worth it, yeah, it's probably not going to be something we prioritize. There's like so many other points that seem better. I missed the portal right to Twilight Highlands. Oh man. There's a direct port? Shoot. Oh well. This rare scanner add-on is amazing though for farming a zone like this. It's like super fast at farming the zone. What am I doing? I'm stuck in some tree. Yeah, because like it announces and then shows you exactly where to go. But first I'm going to go check out the vendor. I don't even know if there's anything else I need to buy from the vendor.
We must strike the head from the serpent. Slay the ascended leaders of the cult.
I even did the the tic-tac-toe. There's like a yeah, there's like some achievement you get for doing tic-tac-toe 50 times. It's really dumb because the NPC is like mega dumb. All right, here we are. Where's the vendor? You know, he does sell some housing decor. Maybe I should do. I did buy a couple of the. Oh yeah, there's a toy. So I need like 30 there, a couple hundred here. I don't care about the attire. What's this? Tabard looks ugly. And I already know it. Okay. How about this vendor? Oh yeah, this stuff looks super ugly. Yeah, okay. I'll farm up the housing stuff. This guy's probably already dead by the time I get there. There are actually two vendors. One of them has red text though because it's the opposite faction. Oh really? The vendor with like the gear. Yeah, the gear doesn't seem that great. Looks pretty ugly. Yeah, I actually turned off war mode for this zone because it was taking forever to do it with war mode on because I was just like outnumbered by all the alliance. I'd actually level with war mode off for the first time ever. I think that my battle group or whatever this character is in is like extremely heavy on the alliance side versus horde. All right. I think I get. Yeah, I should go ahead and do some of these daily quests too.
The Twilight Blade's use of shadow magic is causing rifts between Azeroth and the Void. Destroy them quickly.
It's hard to hit these things. What?
Timely
There we go.
Who knows what could have gotten through given the chance.
There's still the stupid bug in the game that flags you for PvP when you use secret tech in a group like that. That's actually pretty funny. What am I supposed to do here? Let's see. Portal controllers. Kill this guy, I guess. Oh, this guy's pretty beefy. This guy's no joke. In a wall. I need to put on my PvE gear. That guy was not trivial. But I gotta fly north and get the rare mob. Let's put on our PvE gear. Actually had the wall and everything. Wait, what? Did they already kill it? Oh no, there he is. Okay. Yeah, I need a few hundred of these Twilight Blade insignias. I guess there is a little bit of farming here, but not much. It's like an hour tops. Or a couple hours, I guess. This bug where you end up with like less than full number of like a whole number of shards, so annoying. Cause I just don't even know what causes it. I don't know how to avoid it. So here's a cool little trick I learned. If you have 3 shards and you summon your tyrant, oh whoops, I messed it up. You can actually cast your Doom Guard after the tyrant if you queue it up properly, and you'll still end up with max shards. So I guess it takes like, there's a little delay before you get the 3 soul shards. Pretty cool little tech. I messed up the rotation there, but normally it's not that hard to do actually. Alright, I got some transmog pieces, plate. Let's go finish this world quest. One thing about this mount that I don't like is it's got this like pink little chair. Kind of looks a little goofy. Everything else about it's pretty sweet. Alright, we killed one of these mobs. There's another one over here somewhere, right? Wait. Oh, Epexar. No, I killed him already. How about this guy? No, not that guy. Over here? Whoa, these rocks look wacky. They're like shiny. Whoa, I've never seen textures like this in the game. Yeah, they're like shiny. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen them use this texture in the game. Where are the mobs I'm trying to kill? Is there a cave? I see some sort of cave. I don't know. This is not really worth it. What is this guy? Let's see. The female Tauren Warlock named Stinkie complaining about the celestial dragon being too goofy. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. Stinkie is not happy. Matt related, there's a bunch of terrain without textures and TBC zones, just flat gray zones by Shatrath. That's pretty funny. Oh, there's a cave. Here's a cave. What? It's a small cave. Can't be right spot. I don't know how to do this world quest. This thing is like bizarre. Alright, I'm gonna go find that rare mob, but first let's... Oh wait, here's something. Nope, that's not it. Oh, there is a little cave here. No, that's not a cave. That's just a little... What? That guy's like a 10 HP. I don't know, but it looks very shiny here. I like that. Alright, let's go kill some rares. I guess that'll be faster than doing this impossible world quest. Is it dead already? Oh no, it keeps disappearing for some reason. It's so weird. Battleground Blitz. Average wait time 7 minutes. In queue for 2 hours 15. Something's wrong there. Do you think my queue is bugged? Wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of bugs in the pre-patch. Ujiriku? Yeah, it seems kind of wacky. Shoot, I'm in combat now. Alright, let's kill it as Hadosh and then we'll queue up again. I definitely don't want to queue as demo because I'm positive there won't be any games for demo. I'm actually a lot higher rated than that, so. Man, if they made Hannah Gul'dan an instant cast, it'd be so good. I think they should do that. They did that briefly in Dragonflight for one of the seasons, and it was such a huge quality of life improvement. So nice. Alright, let's switch specs. Queue up for Blitz. Let's try this world quest. Maybe it's a little easier. The other one seems kind of bugged.
We must strike the head from the serpent. Slay the ascended leaders of the cult. The Twilight
What do I do here? Let's see.
to mine the Elementium depths. Do not let them keep what they find.
Just like loot these guys. Oh, okay. Oh, it's super fast, I see. It's like too fast. The other quest is like impossible, and this one's like takes like 2 seconds to do. You just did the other one? You didn't have an issue? Really?
We can repurpose these materials. I'll pass them along.
You just killed the 3 guys? I couldn't find the other 2 guys. I found one of them. And he was pretty hard. Let's try it again. Ascended Descending. Feels like there should be one right here. Oh, this is the guy. I don't see any corpses, but I think this is... Yeah, Apex or something. Apexar. I think I already killed this guy. The other circle's over here. But there's like nothing. Oh, they're up in the air. I see. Did I click this thing? Ah, they're in the air, up on the island. Click it when he's up. I see. Oh, it weakens him. Okay, I get it. Alright, I'm just gonna wait. Oh, he's so easy now. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Is there another one way up in the air here? No, I already killed that guy. I'm missing a 3rd guy. But I don't know where he is. It's so hard. What's this green thing? No, I already killed this guy. I'll kill him again, just in case. No, it's not him. Last dude is super far north? Okay. Oh, I see something promising over there. Oh yeah, that's very promising. Ed Mantis. All right.
But you have bought us time.
Huge. Thank you, Matt. I would have been stuck there for a long time flying around in circles. So hard. Oh, there's literally nobody trying to do this one yet. Maybe they're still working on Berg. Oh wait, shoot. Oh no, he's dead. That's what you're here for? Yeah, I appreciate it. A little guidance. Wow, it actually takes a while to get a couple hundred more of these insignias. I love how like most people will just sit right here and do nothing, but like, you actually have to run around and like pick up these orbs to like spawn the mob, which is kind of a pain in the butt. There's one. It takes a while too. You gotta like spawn a bunch of these orbs. I guess all the druids should be doing this because like the druids can quickly mount up and stuff. I don't see any down here though. That's weird. Druid still beat me there. Oh, I was trying to spawn camp this orb. I'll just stay here. I'll probably I just can't get there fast enough. This actually will take a long time to do if you had to do it solo. So probably later in the event, it's gonna take a lot longer to finish this stuff, I think. Is that enough? Maybe. I'm getting a ton of add-on errors right now. All right. Where's next? Over there? Oh no, Blitz now has no average wait time. Went from 7. Oh, there we go. Nice, gotta keep up. Perfect. Oh, nice, it went in. Okay. We got a game. What did I queue as? Oh, this is demo. Okay, we're gonna try Soul Harvester because I think it's like feeling the smoothest. Triple melee. Well, I guess this is like a semi-melee. Caster melee-ish thing. Switch to a solo build. Blight of Tongues, I don't know, I guess I skip it, but what do I get? I guess I could get this, that would be better. If I get that, then I want to skip. Do I want Tongues? Do I just pick up Tongues? Oh well, whatever. I'm just throwing weakness on everybody. You're the healer. Refear. Actually, I don't think I got it. Might be immune. Trinket that. Health stun, because I think he was doing his like damage cooldown thingy. Got the precog. You're the healer. Stun this guy. Oh, I tried to fake that kick too. Shoot. Interrupt the healer. You're the healer. Hellstone. Shoot. Got kicked. You're the healer. That's a full fear. This might be pretty deadly. Oh, I got kicked. No. I walled there. I don't know if I needed to, but got a little scared. Interrupt the healer's UP. What? I got kicked again? Dude, kicks are so OP right now. Kicks are definitely OP. But that felt super easy too. So who knows? Maybe not. I think the DK, he was mostly hitting the Ret Pally. I don't know who the right target is, but it seems like these guys are a lot easier to kill than Ret Pallies. Hard to say. Got the precog. AOE fear. Oh, it's huge damage. What the? Got a wall. Yeah, the cooldown on their kick is way too short. You're the healer. Bellord here. Precog. You're the healer. Or no, Ret rather. Coil him out of the darkness. Get the precog. Fear the healer. Fear the Ret. Big damage here. Oh, I got Ret stunned. Fear. He's gonna trinket. AoE fear. Fear the healer again. Oh, got whatever it's called, Singler. Hellstone here. Fear the Ret. Coil. Dang. It's pretty rough. We were splitting so much damage. I don't know if I think like both the DK and I were pretty stubborn. Like the DK was like refusing to go on the Demon Hunter and I was refusing to go on the Ret. One of us had to cave and go on the other guy, but oh well. It's pretty hard to tell who everyone's targeting though. Not having party targets is pretty messed up. I got a pretty good interrupt on the healer. Fear on the healer. AoE fear. Bellord here. Coil. Alright, let's go in the Ret. Fear the healer. Tyrant. Stun the healer. No, I didn't get it. Coil. AoE fear. Port. Did I get the fear? I don't know. I don't even know. Dude, they are so just beefy. Oh, he just died. Dude, Devour DH is busted. I literally say they're so beefy, and then that guy died, and then from 100 to 0 in like a global. There's party targets in S Arena. Oh, really? I think I got to turn on S Arena's party frames then. Maybe I'll try that after this, because like, this is unacceptable. I can't see what's happening. Thunder widgets. Oh, okay. I think I interrupted his steering there like 14 times. Bellord here. Hey, we fear. Fear the healer. It's a medium fear. I accidentally canceled a cast by jumping. Oops. Precog, fear the healer. Building up a couple of shards, getting some stacks going. Getting up the steering glare. Wall. Line of sighting a little. Forcing this guy into a bad spot. Precog. Hey, we fear. Fear the healer too. Bellord here. We are falling so far behind. These desperate times. Stun this guy. Precog. Max damage. Full heal. I don't know. Oh, it's probably lay on hands. Oh, did we get him? We got him. Look at our health bars. Dude, it's crazy we won that. That's a pretty uphill battle. See, it puts a little icon on the arena frame that's class color, just like how BG does. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I need that. Because I can't tell like when my teammates are swapping targets and stuff. It's like, that was pretty key in solo shuffle because you don't have comms or anything. You just have to like hope you notice what they're going on. And here, it's like, it's pretty hard to tell. Early precog, let's just go ahead and send our full rotation. Coil this guy, fear the healer. Oh shoot, I got kicked back to back. Not good. Should I miss my kick? We got darkness though, that's good. Fear the healer. Oh shoot. I'm super dead. Ah, Windows. Windows button. I can't reach him. Wall. I don't know if that's his big damage go, but it looks kind of scary. Be the healer. Get the precog. Oh, he's got penitence. Can't get out of there. Shoot. Precog. Tyrant. AoE fear DK. Interrupt the healer. This might be a kill. Nice, got it. Alright. You know, I think one of these days I should disable the Windows button. I literally don't use it for anything useful. The only thing the Windows button can do is just mess me up in an arena. Let's see, did I have something to see that in War Within? You couldn't ever find something to do it in Shuffle? Oh yeah, so shadowed unit frames, which is the nameplates, not nameplates, the unit frames add-on I used to use. It had a party and party targets options and pet targets. It had like basically every unit frame you could think of. It even had target of target of target, which I thought was so useless, but it existed as an option. It's kind of ridiculous. Precog, let's go ahead and send. Precog again, fear this guy. Bellord here. Coil. We have a really good start here. Another precog. That's 3 precogs. Gotta win this one. It's a full here. Stun these guys. If he dashes in at me, gonna port this way. They're super out of line of sight of their healer. Fear this guy. Try and get a short fear on the healer. Oh, it didn't go for some reason. Precog. Let's try to fear this guy. There we go. Fear on the healer. Alright. Tyrant. Oh, they're swapping hard. Fear this guy, fear this guy. Big damage. AoE fearing, fearing healer. This might be a kill. No, not quite. I got a wall. Shoot. Oh, dang. We lost. That was pretty close. You know, it has felt like priest healing seems a little bit on the weaker side. It feels like it's a little harder for them to catch up when they fall behind. They don't seem to have as many tools. I don't know. Hard to judge right now, but general impression so far. All right, let's see. Let's queue up again. Whatever. Actually, oh my gosh, is it 12:30? You know what? I probably... Oh yeah, with average wait times of 0. All right, you know what time it is? Oh, oink PvP. Oh, you know, I was about to stop queuing, but thank you for raiding. I appreciate that. Oink, you're like the Mistweaver extraordinaire, multi-boxing Mistweaver. Thank you for raiding. I appreciate that. That's so funny. But yeah, I have not gotten any blitz queues in a hot minute here. I do know. I've seen you completely dominate the healing on both sides of the of a match before. It's pretty awesome. Wait, am I in the right spot? No, I should be over there. That's right. Oh, I should destroy this crystal thing, huh? Hello, hello. Yeah. uh, yeah. I think you're one of a kind, Oink. I don't think I've only seen it like when you've taken over like other people's lobbies. I don't think it's ever been like in my lobby. Oh, I gotta reload. Super buggy. That's super funny though. I actually think it's great. Stuff like that. You don't get punished for that, do you? By Blizzard? So I think it's like hilarious. Because it's not exactly win trading, you know? It's just kind of like you're just kind of like forcing people to play the game you want to play. Let me see. Let me queue for a different solo shuffle. This one's not gonna pop. It's too high rated, I think. But first, let's kill this guy. The only time you got punished was 1 week when you queued 4 Mistweavers in Blitz and made the DPS 6v6 because I was griefing. Oh, because you didn't actually like heal. But you haven't been punished for playing 2 Mistweavers at once since it's not against the rules. Yeah, that's not against the rules. In fact, Blizzard strongly encourages it because you're paying them a lot of subscription money. So that's hilarious. Yeah. Wow, this mob is super annoying. Okay, let's switch to... so demo is actually... You know, affliction might be lower than demo. I don't even know. Let's see if we get an estimated queue time. 30 minutes? That's a long time. Maybe demo is a little faster queue time because it tends to be a little less popular. $31 as well. Okay, whatever. Yeah. It's funny because I have 2 accounts. Just one that I use in the EU when I play like during the daytime in NA. I can't fathom juggling multiple accounts in the same region. It's like hard for me to even keep like 2 or 3 warlocks geared and like everything. It's just like too much on my head. Too much going on. All right, where are we? Over here. Have you been getting Blitz games? I feel like there are like no Blitz games right now in the pre-patch. It's so hard to get any games. How do I get the name Stinkie? Well, so I mostly do. So I mostly do solo shuffle and solo blitz. However, whenever I do arena like 2v2, 3v3, I always play with my wife. We started playing WoW together right at the end of Shadowlands. And we started doing 2s, and we were like, you know what? We should have matching names so people can learn to fear us in 2v2 arena. So she picked Pinky, and I picked Stinkie. So ever since then we're Pinky and Stinkie. So that's just how we roll. My character name from way back in like Classic and stuff was always Newman. But then not Classic, but like Vanilla, because I've been playing for forever. But yep. And then it happened in Dragonflight. They came out with this smelly title, so it worked out really nicely. I changed to Stinkie. They came out with the smelly title, and it was like perfect. It's crazy. You can see, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mostly do Blitz. I mostly play just Warlock. Uh, oh, there's a Blitz queue right there. Blitz and Shuffle, and I play all three specs. But I also do like a bunch of PvE just on the side for fun. But it's extremely boring to watch PvE, so I mostly do PvP on stream. And I make like Warlock guides and stuff. I wonder if this is gonna pop. But right now I'm farming this pre-patch stuff, which is extremely boring. But I think I need like 100 more of these tokens. I need to clean up my bags. There's no reason to keep any of this stuff, right? It's all like low item level. Yeah, it's just nonsense. All right, let's go find. Oh, I was hoping that Q would pop. Let's go, let's go. You actually take damage in here? 148. No. It's super pink though. It's like making my computer crash. Let's see. Epic Sub. You just got back into the game? Nice. You stopped at 23 and threes, and there's a part of you that really wants to get Glad, but honestly, Blitz and Shuffle are so convenient. You quit because Yeah, that's exactly. So, I mean, I used to play a ton of Arena. I mean, I was playing in Burning Crusade when they first invented Arena, and it was super fun. I had like, I got Gladiator a bunch of times in Burning Crusade, and then in Cataclysm. Then I quit for like 10 years, came back to the game. All my old arena partners are gone, right? And so it's like, and I'm just playing casually with my wife, and then like Shuffle comes out in Dragonflight, and suddenly you can like scratch the competitive itch again without having to go through the trouble of finding teammates and stuff, because LFG is just a pain in the butt. And now with Blitz, you can like queue for Shuffle and Blitz, and you always have like something you can play. It's kind of awesome. Cool. Let me reload my UI. Yeah, I'm on the older side. I'm 41. Pretty crazy. My wife and we've got a couple kids. We just kind of play casually, and then I push for rank 1 titles when I can, but it's like it doesn't always work out with my schedule. But yeah, it's like LFG is one of the worst experiences in the game. And this is true both on the PvE and PvP side. Like trying to find a group for arenas, it's like everyone is like you have to have prior gladiator experience to even join a group. In dungeons, it's like again, you need to have like 3k IO to join a group. Which I have that experience now, so I can join some groups, but it just takes forever. It's such a pain in the butt. All right, let's see. This is a Blitz game. What is this? 2570. I'm going to run Heavy Haste and Mastery. Because why not? But yeah, I actually think that between Dragonflight and the War Within, by introducing solo Shuffle and solo Blitz, like those have been really good expansions for PvPers. Because You no longer need to go through LFG, and you can just queue up, play. I mean, the wait times can be a little annoying, but if you queue for both Shuffle and Blitz, you actually get a lot of games in general. If you queue for only Shuffle or only Blitz, you do have to wait a good bit longer. That's kind of frustrating, but for non-healers anyway. Nerds, what brought you back to the game? Solo queue modes? Exactly, yeah. I think once they add solo queue, I'm sure they're thinking about it, but they should probably add solo queue for M+. I would queue for all three, like M+, Shuffle, and Blitz, and I think it'd be awesome, because I think it's just way more fun. I hate LFG, just as a rule. Now, it'd be different if I still had friends who still played the game a lot. I think I'd be, like, interested more. What was I doing? Just like ran right into them and just died. If I had a lot of friends who still played the game at the same like kind of skill level as me, then I would, you know, I'm sure it'd be fun to push in threes and stuff, but you know, that time has passed. All right, I'm just gonna try and kill this guy. I tried to reflect that clone and my reflect was still on CD. Up the healer. Just trying to clear out some of this. Clear the healer. Try and kill this boomkin. It's really hard to kill anybody though. Interrupt the cyclone. Drink that. Oh, shoot. I don't think we have an offense. I think we're all here getting wrecked. Let's see, M+ solo queue actually sounds cool. Oh yeah, for sure. It makes a lot of sense to me. I think PvEers, though, in general, are pretty resistant to change. So that's not true. I think all humans are resistant to change. So I think it's going to be tough to try and get like a new game modes introduced. I think it's super important for the like health of the game, the longevity, bringing old players back, getting in new players, just making it more approachable for everybody. But the problem is like it will end up hurting the LFG system and like the guild system and stuff. Wait, what are we doing? I'm not sure what I'm doing here, but I'm just gonna hit this guy. I thought that guy was carrying a flag. I don't know what. I have not been thinking about this game at all. I probably should pay attention. All right, who's got the flag? I'm just gonna go offense because I think we only have too many on defense right now. What, anti-air in this game? What is anti-air? Oh my gosh, that's embarrassing. What? These roots. Alright. It's just not meant to be. Not meant to be. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, but I'm getting wrecked. That's for sure. I need to figure out my raid frame UI. This is so hard for me to read what's going on. Wait, how come BGE isn't on? You never heard the High Mountain Torrent lady death noise? Oh yeah, she like shrieks. Sometimes she just like howls. She does not like dying. Unlike me as a player, I'm like fine with dying, you know? let's bring this back. We're gonna bring this back. Plenty of time. 7 minutes. Yeah, they capped way too fast. We have so much time. All right. All right. What? He interrupted me? Oh, we got him. No problem, see? Oh, shoot, they picked the flag. Dude, they have so many druids. Slow these guys all down. So who's our flag carrier now? This is such a bad UI. It's crazy. I really hate the Blizzard base UI. Like, what is this? This is so useless. Can't even tell who's on your team or what. Let's see. Let's, where's this guy? Alright, let's grab the thingamajig here. Get this buff. And we got Infernal up in like 3 seconds. Slow him. Malevolence. Super dead. Alright. 1 down. 1 to go. That's their flag, their real flag carrier, so we gotta kill this guy. He is unkillable. Can't even catch him. Sack my pet, because I should have sacked it ages ago. So one thing is, like, when you get the Infernal procs and stuff, like, these guys keep you in combat forever. Still in combat. There we go. I'm out. Alright. So they've got the flag over here. This guy has it. He's totally killable. But he's a speed demon, so I'm gonna go this way. Is there anybody else on offense? Kind of like lagging behind there. Let's just take him out. No, they've got 2 healers here. Precog, blast. Dang it, we need a healer on offense. Alright, let's try that again. I have some sort of add-on that shows me my durability. I have 98% durability every every time I die. It's kind of funny. Let's see. How's our flag carrier doing? Oh my gosh, I'm stuck on some sort of thingy. I think you need some help. Fear bomb here. Dang, we lost. Well, tried our best. Damage was okay. I think I just played a little sloppy the first couple of caps. I was just on autopilot. I was just running around doing nonsense. But you know, we didn't really figure out who should be on offense or defense, and so it ended up kind of like chaotic. We had like way too many on defense initially, then way too many on offense. It's just kind of a mess. Definitely winnable. I wonder if Druid's like a pretty decent flag carrier now, because they were not so hot in the War Within, but they seem kind of like a little better right now. All right, we are queued for Shuffle and Blitz. It's queue time start. What is this? Master Pet Tamer. Oh, this is like a pet battle guy. I see. Thought he was a Warlock, doing Warlock stuff. It is a little late where I'm at, so I'm gonna try, hopefully get a Q in the next few minutes. But if I don't, I might need to retire. Oh yeah, let's get this, kill this guy. Let's see. Wonder if you can slash pet passive in a macro to force Infernal. So unfortunately, unless they've changed it in Midnight, Infernal and other pets like that that are not your main pet, you can't control them. Because I have a slash pet passive macro, and it's pretty useless. So imps and any other minor pets and things like that, they are pretty much impossible to control. You saw Guardian Druid tanking 3 peeps at once without a healer. Oh yeah. So tank druids are really strong. They've been good even in War Within. They're pretty legit. Tanks are actually viable in Blitz. Like not in Shuffle. I mean Prot Pally I think is relatively viable, but kind of annoying in Shuffle and Arena. But in Blitz, all the tank specs are pretty viable because you can carry flags, you can sit bases, spin bases, whatever. And they're pretty tanky. Druids seem mega tanky to me. And druids have some weird tech they can do too, where they can like spin stuff while they're CC'd. With like some sort of thorns aura or something like that. I don't know actually what it's called. Well, what is that? Oh, I forgot about this. The Krasworks. I haven't been here since Cataclysm, I think, or something. This place is... Yeah, I vaguely remember this. I played a lot of Arena in Cataclysm. That was actually the peak of my... the height of my powers as a PvPer. Had a really good threes team. Let's see, Banksy, when they press Bark Skin, they radiate thorn damage. Yeah, that's the one, which will spin during. Yeah, even if you like cyclone them or something, they'll still spin. And they can like do some weird like hibernate type of thing. I don't know, or like they self CC, but if they Bark Skin first, they can like spin forever. It's so hard to take a base from a Guardian Druid. Don't Warlocks have something like that too? To spin when we're... not really. If we're CC'd... I mean, the reason why Warlocks are decent base sitters as demonology is because we have pets. So you have to CC both us and the pets, which can... That's not easy to do, so... But in terms of like... And Fellord's a 2-minute cooldown. We can plop on the flag and it'll like spin. But it doesn't last that long. What did I play in Kata? I played Warlock as well, and I played mostly Mage Lock Shaman. We were the highest rated Mage Lock Shaman in the world, one of the seasons. And we were number 2 on the ladder. Unfortunately, didn't get the rank 1 title that season. That was back when you actually had to be number 1. And we were in like Tichondrius or whatever, the competitive BG. It was like fun though. I feel like I knew everything about the game. Nowadays I feel like I just kind of wander in and I don't really know what I'm doing. I just like do damage and try and interrupt stuff and it's like chill. But I was way more hardcore then. I think demo will be pretty good for spinning flags again in Midnight. But we lost one really important tool, which is corruption. Kind of a weird thing, where it's not part of your damage rotation, but it is an instant ranged dot with a immediate dot application of damage. So you can spin flags from ranged. There's no cooldown on it, and you can just like spam it. Pretty nice in certain situations, but we've lost that, so there's no more instant spin. Could be kind of annoying as demo. See, Epic, hit the CCs where it looks like the CC should go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I like kind of just hanging out, letting everyone else do the work, I'm gonna tag the boss once he spawns. No, I'll help out. Here, look at me. Team player. Oh, nice. We're getting some blitz queues now. I was thinking tomorrow I might need to actually set up the midnight beta just to get games, but I think this will be okay. How come? Come now. Please help with the rare. Yeah. Come now, Princess, help with the rare. You know, I got it. I'm helping. I'm definitely doing lots of damage here somehow. Sure. With my PvP gear. I actually turned off war mode for the first time, basically ever, just to do this stuff because it's like, it was just, I transferred to a server a couple months ago and it turns out that this server is like hopelessly overrun by Alliance. So it's like impossible to do stuff like this solo. Very sad. All right, how many more? I need like, gosh, I need like 150 more of these tokens. It takes forever. It wasn't so bad yesterday because I was just watching Netflix and doing this like very idly, but right now it feels like it's like a much longer grind without a show to watch. How decked out is your player house? Not very. I've actually I restarted the interior of my house a while ago and I haven't really done anything on it. But I have like, so, you know, I stream fairly regularly. We've got like a nice little crew of people. We've made a little guild. And so our neighborhood's starting to look pretty good. Got like 6 or 7 active home builders. This is my house. I've got plants. That's something. Got a little fountain in the back. I've got the goblin lights. The goblin lights took a lot of effort to put together. It is really hard to line stuff up exactly right. But the interior, I don't really have anything. I just like put a tree in the middle. I've gotta do some work here. Oh shoot, I forgot. I restarted a second time. This is literally, I just like was looking at what stuff looks like. I need to restart my house. I haven't decided on what like style I want to do. I was thinking that maybe I should gather more of the like the gnomish engineering stuff. I think it's kind of cool, the undermine type of look. But then you got these like nether storm pipes. This is what you imagine a heavy PvPer's house to look like. Yeah, I just like randomly toss some like stuff down here, the little flags. This is so depressing. I'm embarrassed. I'm getting out of here. This is horrifying. All right, I'm gonna work on that off stream. I'm gonna come back in midnight, show you a nice looking house. It looks horrible, but we've got like some of our guildies have like crazy cool houses. Chaotic things everywhere. You'll get this. Oh wait, Q popped. That's exactly what happens. It's like I didn't like what was happening, and so I just like, restarted it, and then never made any progress again. Prop Pally, count you in when you return from midnight. Yeah, yeah. If you are basically if you want to join a guild that does literally nothing other than neighborhood stuff, yeah, just feel free to join. Grab a plot. There's lots of plots left in our neighborhood, so a lot of ocean front properties, some in the forests and hills and stuff. All right, what do we got here? This is a 2660. Looks like I'm playing demo. No, wait. What is this? This is demo? It is demo. Man, it's so confusing. All right. Fire, survival, and I don't think I've seen a single solo shuffle yet that doesn't have a Devourer DH. Like literally every single one has at least one Devourer, sometimes two. Pretty wild. I'm gonna interrupt that. Hey, we fear. Tyrant. Fear the healer. Coil this guy. Fear this guy. I'm not sure who the right target is here. Maybe we go to the survival. Interrupt the mage. Fear the healer. Got precog off this guy. Blast him. Fell Lord. Fear him. I don't know. Nothing is really dying. One kind of like side effect of the slightly slower pace of the game is like kind of feels like the first minute or two like don't matter at all. Oh, I'm lagging a little. Gonna fear this guy. Tyrant. Yeah, I tried to fake kick, but oh well. That was I don't know. That was a lot of damage there for a second. Whoa. Interrupt the healer. Fear this guy. Fear the healer. Dude, I think this Devourer is doing some serious work here. Reflect. Dang, that guy just died. Just blew up. I wasn't doing anything. I was just CCing, basically. Nerd, share talents for Destro? Yeah, I'll show my Destro talents after this. I can't show while I'm in a... Actually, I need to update my Discord. My Discord has all my add-on import codes and stuff, and I need to update my build trees. The thing is, my build trees, I'm not super confident that I've like optimized them yet. So I'm gonna make guides. So I love making YouTube guides for all the specs, and I will do that in midnight for sure. But I haven't really figured it out yet. There's a lot of options. Fear this guy. I'm gonna port. Coil this guy. Trying to get away without walling here. Interrupt the Pyroblast. It seems like it's scary. I don't know what. Probably scary. Interrupt it again. Fear this guy. Seems kind of hard. Fear this guy again. I keep trying to cast tongues, but like I haven't talented into tongues. Interrupt that. Big damage. I don't know. Should I have line of sight of the greater Pyroblast? Probably, huh? Hey, we fear. Fear the healer. Oh my gosh, he just... Dude, Devourer burst, when they do their burst, it feels like they do nothing and then they burst and they just blow somebody up. It's crazy. This is the greed you hear about in the Bible. It's kind of the only way to play. So one thing, at least in War Within, the way the game was paced is like, if you had to use your as a Warlock, because you have one major personal defensive, which is Unending Resolve, and if you use it early, you will almost certainly die 2 minutes later when everyone's cooldowns are back up and you don't have it. So it's almost like it's just like better to just die sometimes without using it than to consistently use it early, because you'll lose way more games that way anyway. I don't know who the right target is here, but it's probably this guy. Let's stun this guy. Couldn't get the interrupt on the healer, it's too out of range. Play support here, fear here. Bellord here. Interrupt the poly. I didn't have the... There, interrupt that poly. Poured out of that meteor, whatever it is, I don't know. Looks kind of scary. Stun the pyro. Got a good fear there. Oh, nice. Can we master spell, or does he have... Healers have master spell still? I don't even know. I'm gonna wall here because I think that Devourer is going ham. AoE fearing. Oh, I missed the fear on the healer. Fear him now. Stun the healer. Dang, we lost. Can't believe it.
I did not expect this outcome.
What could I have done there? I think I need to get into the habit of... Man, what do? I think I need to spam stun or spam fear the DH when he's popping off, but it's really, you don't have a whole lot of warning, and I'm still not sure what the visual cue is, like what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, this is Prepatch. So it's still pretty unbalanced. You know, Prepatch is like a little bit behind in terms of tuning compared to beta. I'm on literally the opposite side of the map as my teammates. This is bad. Generally not considered to be the right move. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Feels like we're super far ahead. I don't know. I guess a wall. I do not like that wall. Interrupt the healer. Fear him. Refear. No, it didn't get it. This is pretty awkward. Here, this guy. Hit up the healer. All right, we got the kill. Yeah, I don't even know how we lost the game before that. I think it was just I just died so fast with the DH burst. Let's see. Not gonna lie. You like the locks of Howlback? Oh yeah, it's hard for me to get used to. I keep trying to Shadow Fury instead of Howl, but Howl is definitely. It's nice to have both Howl and Coil. It is crazy. Like Demo Lock feels very smooth. The rotation feels very intuitive. It's similar to before, but a little bit better because there's like more instant casts, and then you have more CC. It's actually pretty nice overall. Although I'm getting a ton of add-on errors right now. Hopefully it doesn't like mess me up. Just gonna stack some imps on. Here we go. I don't know. I thought maybe there was a trap there, but I didn't see it. So I'm gonna lay a port pretty aggressively because there's not much to worry about here. They're gonna go on the healer or the mage for sure. Hit this guy. Basically anything is a good target here. Hit up the healer. About the fear on the healer too. He doesn't have trinket or anything. Oh no, he just trinketed. What am I talking about? Yeah, I think I can position very aggressively. They want to go on the mage so badly. Foil this guy. Guy's out of line of sight of his healer. Alright. I feel like the positioning got really awkward for them because like at any given time two of them were playing super defensively and one of them was playing aggro. I need to figure out which side my team's going to be on. I keep setting up on the right side and everyone goes left. So maybe I should go left. Wow, actually the survival damage is pretty high. What mount? This is from the Mythic Dementius raid, like the end boss of the Mana Forge Omega. I just got it like a couple days ago. It's a lot easier to pug right now than before. It was actually quite hard before. I'm gonna actually head back on this guy a little bit. Oh, he's playing. Oh, I think I missed my interrupt. Yeah, I did. Oh, we still got him. All right. 5 isn't so bad. I'm just trying to think. Damage-wise, yeah, Survival's actually doing a lot of damage now, huh? Demon Hunter always does a bazillion damage. Fire Mage, I don't really have a good handle on. I feel like they seem kind of the same as before. Like kind of lower overall damage, but pretty decent burst. Not quite sure though. I haven't seen them too often yet. All right, so that was demo. Let's get an affliction. Actually, I'll probably go to bed soon. Oh my gosh, it's past 1 a.m. That's so late for me. Only getting 24 for winning 5 out of 6. So the thing is, like, I think yeah, I think like what was I saying? Yeah, right now there aren't a whole lot of people queuing pre-patch, so pre-patch is kind of wacky. Like I think MMR is like sometimes you get a little bit lower games or whatever, so I wouldn't read too much into that. I mean, normally during the normal season, it's not much of an issue. Like if I win 5, I'll be getting a ton of points, sort of thing. Yeah. Let's see. It's just boomstick and takedown. Yeah, I don't understand what their rotation is at all now. I probably need to look into it some. It's really bizarre to me. I mean, it just doesn't seem like a hunter to me. But they haven't seemed like hunters to me in a long time, so I've never understood them. It does seem like they have. I mean, the biggest problem with survival last season was that they had way too much burst. It was like crazy, and I never quite figured out how to play against it. But whatever. Shoe boot. Did you see the AF announcement? They're remaking AF again? Like another one, or are you talking about like for midnight? Because like for midnight, we've already seen the talent points. Like this is pre-patch. The pre-patch talent points are kind of wacky. They've shifted a lot of damage away from dots, unfortunately, from dots to Dark Harvest, which is our 1 minute cooldown. Or is there another rework planned? I think if this is the rework you're talking about, then yeah, it is quite different than before. So Dark Harvest is like a 1 minute channel and it hits. Oh, they're redesigning it again? They're removing UA stackable? Oh my gosh. How could they rework it again with like midnight 2 weeks away? It's like literally like 2.5 weeks away, like 3 weeks away. This one? Oh, you're just kidding. I was like, oh my gosh, how could they be reworking it with 3 weeks to go? I'm like, this is not a good sign. Oh, okay. That's so late in the beta. Oh my gosh, shoe boot, you really got us good there. We all got excited. I know. I was worried, but I was also excited because the UA thing is kind of awkward. I do agree. It doesn't do as much damage as you think it would. Is the thing. Like for like when you cast UA 5 times on somebody, you think, gosh, they must be dead now. They're gonna die so fast. Not the case. It's just like it just feels like it's doing the same damage as before. So I've been playing around with Seed of Corruption more, which is something I've never used in PvP, like ever. And now it seems like Seed might actually be better for Soul Shard dumping than UA. So it's something to play around with, but I haven't fully figured it out. I mean, it does seem like our biggest kill windows are based on Dark Harvest. So every minute we're going to have a big go. But the way Dark Harvest works is like you can't stack it up to do more damage single target. So you actually want to like when you Dark Harvest, you want to hit everything. You don't want to CC. You just want to dot everything in Dark Harvest, hopefully with precog, and then do that every minute and hopefully grind them down. But it doesn't seem super strong right now because UA is again very easy to dispel, and you don't have a lot of pressure in between because your damage is like not that crazy and you have no CC still. So yeah, we did all get excited. So funny. I feel like they need to bring affliction back away from the glass cannon concept. Like Destro is our glass cannon spec, and that should be it. It's just Destro glass cannon, and affliction should be a little bit more like demo. I think just more grindy, more drain like self-sustained that kind of stuff. Let's see. Epic Tube as a Mistweaver, you just straight dispel it at 3 stacks. Yeah, I don't think extra stacks increase the dispel backlash, as far as I can tell. If it does, it's really not noticeable. So I think like if there's like 5 stacks of UA on somebody, I think you just dispel it. I think. I could be wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's just 1 UA exactly. So like you could stack it up a billion times. One dispel counters all of your burst. Have I played Sod? The Drain Life design there seems to be in retail. Needs to be in retail. Season of Discovery. I never played that. I basically only ever played retail. The one exception is I played like a little bit of Legion Remix just to get some transmog stuff, but I didn't even do very much of that. I think retail is just too much fun for me. Like I like Blitz, I like Shuffle, keeps me busy, you know? But yeah, I think like all the classics, is Season of Discovery classic? I don't even know what that is. I mean, I first started playing Lock in Burning Crusade, and it was so much fun. Like Siphon Life Soul Link, you're so tanky, and you just like run around, just like watching people die slowly while you drain their health, and it's like that was super fun. So I'd love to see that kind of play style come back, but I think the pace of the game, I couldn't, I could not play Burning Crusade today. I know it's like launching again soon, but pack. Uh, oh, Drain Life is a dot inside, so you use it, you see the Drain Life, but you can keep using other spells. Yeah, they used to have this spell called Siphon Life. Now it's just a passive that makes your corruption heal you a little bit, but it stinks, and like basically you never take this except in very limited situations, like in 2v2 and stuff. But um, yeah, this used to be a dot on its own, like a standalone dot, which kind of like had the effect of Drain Life. It was pretty nice. No, like when you use Drain Life, now it's a channeling spell. Yeah, yeah. Oh, but they just turn Drain Life into a dot instead. That'd be pretty cool too. Pack Aff is trying to do too much at once, make dots hurt, have Drain Life as a filler. Cooldowns are very convoluted and annoying. Yeah, I agree. Uh, I mean, Aff in Dragonflight actually felt pretty good because your big go was actually very similar to Dark Harvest. It was like AoE drain life, to like suck everybody around you, but you had to like build up towards it. You couldn't just do it constantly. You had to like basically every minute or so you could do a big drain life on everybody with the soul rot. It's very satisfying, really powerful. Um, and it's like a huge swing in momentum because like you'd be drained, you heal up to full and do a bunch of damage to everybody around you. So I think that's the idea here, but it doesn't feel as satisfying to cast Dark Harvest is the problem. Like all the like the enjoyment of casting Dark Harvest is like there's none because it doesn't even have a sound effect. That's the weirdest thing. It's like it literally feels unfinished as a spell. It has no sound effect, no spell effects other than some very like subtle like pulsing on the target. It's kind of weird. Dude, I'm stuck inside of this gate. Oh, there we go. The Season of Discovery, drain life design makes you tanky and sustain damage. Yeah. Yeah, I would readily give up a ton of our damage just to be tankier and have that kind of like um, grindy playstyle back. Or at least have that option in one of the hero talents or something like that, you know? There should be more differentiation because Aff right now and for all of War Within felt a little too much like Destro. Just kind of like, especially since Destro got the instant cast withers, it just feels they feel way too similar. And they're both like glass cannon, try and blow them up in your cooldown, and then otherwise you're just kind of running around, just getting trained into the ground. I think demo has felt like it's in a good spot, and so I'm glad that there wasn't a major rework for demo because it feels unique, it's really fun, and it has like a kind of like a differentiated playstyle compared to Aff and Destro. Destro also feels pretty good too. It's glass cannon, but it's got just the right amount of like damage and CC and kill threat and stuff, so it feels okay. I don't, I was hopeful that Aff would feel that way too, but something is still missing here. It's better than the Malefic Raptor spam, I think, but it's still kind of weird. It's just too squishy. That's just bottom line. Everyone is complaining about AF though, even the PvEers. Yeah, it does seem like it's doing a lot of damage in PvE. Like I got this mount from Mythic Dementius, and I was doing pretty wild damage, and I'm not even good. You know, I'm okay at PvE. Like I'm actually pretty decent at it, but like I usually play demo in PvE, and I knew that AF was a little OP, so I just swapped over to AF, and I was doing like bazillions of damage. So I think it's probably overtuned numbers wise in PvE, but PvP it's definitely not overtuned. Definitely could use some help. Now it's very risky when you have a spec that's very strong in PvE and not that good at PvP, because sometimes they get blanket nerfed and it just ruins the PvP side of it. So hopefully that doesn't happen to AF. All right, this is an AF game. You know, I was gonna try a little Hellcaller with the seed spam, but maybe you know what? Let's go. Actually, you know what? Let's just try it. Whatever. This may not work. Switch this out over here. Let me switch out one of my macros. I have a pet. I do have a pet. Do I want to try running a little more mastery? Why not? Okay. Does Jinx work with... It does. It only works with Foul Mouth. It's actually bugged, so it doesn't work without Foul Mouth right now. As, you know, that's just how things are. Alright, let's port. I'm actually still not sure on the... Precog. Oh shoot, I forgot I'm not playing the UA build. I'm gonna try seed spam. I think I'm lagging a little. Something feels very weird here. Up the healer. Pretty big. Big Dark Harvest. Oh shoot, I thought I could get it because he deep breath right there. Big damage here. Just tossing a bunch of seeded corruptions out there. I don't know if it's any good, but dude, sometimes I cannot cast anything. It's so weird. Big damage. Coil here. Can I get the fear? Oh shoot. I think that guy is like AFK. Suddenly this got easy. Oh no, he's there. He's healing. Alright. No, is he? I don't know. Is he healing? I don't think he's healing. Yeah. He stopped healing. Well, I feel like I was doing okay, but it didn't feel great. Let's switch all these talent points back over here. I don't like Malefic Grasp, too. That thing is so weird. It just feels weird. Oh, I haven't spent the points. I don't know. Just get that. Whatever. Figure it out later. see, is this base nameplate enemy debuffs? This is I'm using Plater. So Plater is an add-on that I've been using for a long time. I think it's pretty good because the base UI is honestly, it's horrible. Just Dark Harvest right off the bat. All right, whatever. Got the precog. Wow, I don't want a wall here, but I guess I will. Or, I just realized I don't think I have Impish. I really need Impish here. Interrupt the healer. AoE Fearing. Alright, I'm just going to stack a billion UAs here. Coil this guy. Port. Harvest. Oh, shoot. Gonna get interrupted. Oh, it didn't get interrupted. It's a lot of damage. Uh-oh. I think I might be dead here. Just stack a bunch of UAs here. Hellstone. AoE Fearing. This might be kill. Interrupt. I am so dead. No chance. Alright. That did not feel good. Let me try a little bit of a Soul Harvester here. Mix things up. You like the look at the UI? Oh yeah, you can just type !Discord. You can get a link to my Discord. I've got all my add-on import codes there. So like if you like the UI, you can copy the whole thing, no problem, all free. It's mostly just Plater, and then this stuff is all called unhalted unit frames. I need to fix up my arena frames because I don't think this is very optimal the way I have it set up. Shoot, I didn't dodge that deep breath very well. Got a pretty speedy kick. Just gonna send my Dark Lair here. You're the healer. Precog. This guy disconnect or something again? I think the healer disconnected again, but he's like just not. Earth Shield alone is like enough to keep this guy alive. I don't know. So wacky. This shaman's having connection issues or something. Let's see, Warden, have you been playing AF on beta or just pre-patch? Wondering if Apex. Oh, he just disconnected. Dang it. If the Apex talent does anything or if it's unnoticeable passive damage. I actually have not played very much beta. I logged into the beta. I have it set up, and I've like kind of played around on the training dummies a little bit, but I think I really got to set it up and try it in depth because it's hard to judge what Midnight will be like from pre-patch. Pre-patch is very unbalanced, like all the scaling is off and everything. So yeah, I would definitely have to try the beta. I'll try it soon. I stream pretty regularly, so I'm gonna try out more stuff in a minute here. But tonight, it is late. I live in the U.S. and it is 1:30 where I live, and it's sleepy time. Let's see. But yeah, I've thanks everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'll be on and around a good bit buying breakfast. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is actually way past my bedtime for me. So I'll catch you all soonish. GG's. GG's all, and I'll see you all soon. I'm also gonna hit the ground running with a couple of videos. I'm gonna record a couple video guides for Warlocks and just other commentary and stuff. But coming soon. All right. Noxel, last question. How is Affliction in Midnight? It's to be determined. It's very different than before. Uh, I think it's going to be really, really good in Blitz, like Battlegrounds. And I think it's going to be probably middle of the pack for Shuffle and Arena, is my guess. But I think Warlock in general looks really strong. It's like Demo and Destro both look very strong. And Affliction is kind of like to be determined. It totally depends on tuning. And we won't know for a few weeks because Blizzard usually does a bunch of PvP tuning after the expansion launches, but before the season really kicks off. So there'll be like a few weeks of a lot of tuning patches, and then we'll know. But for now, it seems like it's, you know, maybe good, maybe not. It's not like clear anyway. All right.